morning. Welcome live from the frozen tundra that is Michigan still. Yeah, we're never going to see nice weather up here. I keep holding out hope, but yeah, it doesn't look like it. We got snow this morning. We're going to get snow this afternoon, and we're going to get snow tonight. And then I apparently it's not over yet. So this is our life. This is our life here. Bums you right out. Bums you right out. Watched the new Roadhouse movie last night. It was pretty good. That's okay. I was telling the wife, I was like, there's a movie. There's a movie. We have to watch it. I don't know what it is. It just came out either today or recently, and we have to watch it, and that was the one. So you said it was good, huh? All right, I'm going to write that down so I don't forget. Sounds like the wife and I will be watching that tonight. Roadhouse. Not too bad. People are saying that they really screwed up by not bringing it to theaters and having it an Amazon stream only movie, but a couple of the actors said, yeah, we signed up. We knew what we were signing up for. That's fine. We don't care. We got our paycheck. We're good. That's all that matters. Good weather coming in August. Boy, I hope so. I hope so. It seems like we get nice weather, like decent weather. To me, decent weather is like 60s, 70s. We get decent weather from like end of May to like the first week of August. And then it gets really hot, just smoking hot, which is fine. That's fine for like 3 weeks. And then as soon as September 1st comes around, as soon as the kids go back to school, the day the kids go back to school, the temperatures drop down to like 50. And then they just kind of do whoop, 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 whoop. And then right after, usually on Halloween or right after Halloween, it goes. We've had it where we were getting snow on Halloween a couple of times. I remember walking my little ones around while it was snowing. By the end of the night, it's just slush everywhere, and it's just, yeah. I don't miss those days. I don't miss them. I had fun with my kids when they were little, and now we all get to be adults, so yay. Got it right out of the way. Don't have to do that anymore. So on Halloween, when I see all these parents out there, I'm like, God bless you. Only a few more years, you guys will be free. You know how it is, parents. So I had a couple of little things I wanted to touch on this morning. Alone in the Dark was a game that I kind of had my sights on. I was kind of interested in, all right, it's a reboot of an old franchise, and I can, okay, we'll see how this goes. Apparently not so good. Not so good. Besides the fact that they have a well-known actor, I don't know about the other lady, but David Harbour being the name behind this, wasn't good enough. The gameplay is not very fun. It's repetitive. Blah blah blah. So apparently that's not a game that you might want to keep an eye out for anymore. If anyone plays it, anyone gets it, please let me know. Let me give me a little review. I need to have like a little gaming review section in Discord. So whenever somebody plays a game that maybe not the rest of us are going to play, they can give us a brief kind of rundown of what they thought of it. They're the pros, cons, and vice versa. And let us know so we can all kind of work together to find some good games we might like. Because in your review, you might say something that like, it wasn't for me, but it had this, and then somebody else would be like, oh, I kind of like that aspect of the game. Go try it out and actually love it. So let's help each other. It is not on Game Pass, unfortunately, so I won't be playing it anytime soon. But maybe down the road, we'll see what happens. It seems like a lot of games, they either on Game Pass, they either get them day one or usually like right around a year after the fact. Like Diablo 4 is coming out in on the 28th, I want to say, right here at the end of the month. And it came out last year in June. So what's that, 9 months, something like that? Something along those lines. So that'd be nice. I've never played a Diablo game before in my life. I've watched people play it. It's not typically my thing, but I'm going to give it a try. So when it comes out on Game Pass, I will be looking for people to play with. Sounds like Subnuke's going to play. That's his bag. That's kind of his jam right there. Probably Pink Penguin. the usual suspects. But if anybody else wants to play, anyone else wants to give it a shot, I have no idea what I'm doing. No idea. But I'm willing to try it. Willing to give it a shot. For the sake of gaming. Yes. I didn't get a chance to look. I didn't really get a chance to do anything yesterday after stream. I finished up my Ghostbusters run so I can get that video going. And lo and behold, the thing that was holding me up, it was a bug. Because what I was doing in the game is exactly what you're supposed to do. But it kept bugging out, and then I read online there's another way to do it. And I ended up using that method instead, and it worked a lot easier. But that's what they wanted you to use, the slime tethers, and it wasn't working. There was a bug, apparently, whatever. Either way, I finished the game. Yay! I had so much fun yesterday. I was like a kid in a candy store. Ghostbusters has always been another one of my favorite IPs. And, you know, I mean, they're Ghostbusters, dude. They're the bomb. So being able to play this, I tried it a few years ago with the original version for PC, and it just didn't work right. I think it was built for Windows 7, and there was this DRM that kind of kept it from the widescreen was a mess. And so this remaster was really, really nice. It ran almost perfect on my PC, and I had a blast. I had a really, really good time. So thanks for those that hung out with me yesterday and watched me play some nonsense. Speaking of some silly nonsense, you guys remember that stop motion game I played called Harold Halibut? It was, I mean, how could you forget? It's like one of a kind, very unique game. Stop motion game. I played this gentleman named Harold who was like a utility man on this spaceship that was now a submarine, basically, on another planet. And we played the demo for a couple hours. It was different. It was really different. There is now a release date for that game. April 16th. April 16th, Harold Halibut, and I think it's actually going to be going to Game Pass. I'm almost positive. So there's a nice little gem for you guys. May not be when I stream. We'll see what happens. We'll see what's going on at that time, because, I mean, a lot can happen between now and April 16th, that's for sure. I may either stream it for you guys, but no matter what, from now on, whenever I play a game, I'm recording. I'm always recording now, so I can always put together a video later after the fact if you guys want to see what I'm up to, see what I'm playing. Hopefully by then I'll have everything that I need to get done so that I can start focusing more on gameplay instead of all this other stuff that I've been doing. It's been keeping me so busy lately. So I didn't get a chance to look into the Cards Against Humanity online or these other online games, but that would be a great thing to do. Maybe like a Friday, like today. For the people that are here, we play like a little card game or something until everyone wakes up. Where is everybody today? I feel like we have low attendance today. Smokey's here, Stats here, Little Hog's here, Huckleberry's here. We got the whole gang. Must just be a busy day for everybody. It snowed up here, and of course, as soon as snow touches the ground, for some reason, the school district is like, okay, the school's canceled. Why? So that's probably what it is too. Yeah, maybe people are off. That could be. It is kind of weird, isn't it? It feels different. I'm like, I kept looking at the clock, like, am I like an hour early? Did I miss something? Did I miss something? I don't know. Maybe no one liked the game that I played yesterday, which Huckleberry won, by the way. Huckleberry, give me a day. I will get with you. I got something special for you. I'm going to start doing some little things here and there, and Huckleberry is the winner. He wins it all. Very quiet morning. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. So anyhow, my daughter didn't have school today, so she's back to bed. And my wife's working from home. She doesn't want to leave because, you know, the roads. People are crazy out there. People are crazy on the roads. Between driving way too fast in the icy conditions while looking at their phone, accidents all the time. All the time. Always phone involved. Wish I was sleeping in. Yeah, same here. You know, I'm starting to think maybe I should have slept in a little bit, huh? But hey, Discord, we're gonna be postponed until like 11. You know, there's something going on. I can't tell you about it. Top secret. I'll see you in 2 hours. But the wife's working from home, and our bedroom is her office. I get the living room. She gets the bedroom. It works out pretty well. She's got a nice little spot in our bedroom, though. We got a pretty big master, and there's plenty of room in one of the corners. She has dual monitors, and yeah, she's if you walked in here, you think that she was streaming like me because she's got nice little setup and everything, and she works from home once a week. It's kind of like me and my Series X. I have a $500 console sitting here that gets used for nothing other than Jackbox on Saturday night. That's it. It doesn't do anything. It just sits there in a dark corner and doesn't do a damn thing, except for wish that it had a better life. I got a big setup for work also. Hell yeah. You almost have to. If you're working from home, I mean, when I was in my home office, I had 2 screens back in the day, you know? And so, I mean, it's so useful to have an additional monitor to drag and keep things going on, or have one thing going on over here, and then, you know, you're working on something over here to drag things back and forth, or, you know, maybe have Twitch over here and maybe work over here, maybe work over there. I don't know. Or Twitch and YouTube, you know, depends exactly where you are in the day and how you're feeling, what your workload looks like. Yeah, all those things. I have 3 monitors for my work setup, turns into a gaming station on the weekend. That's awesome. Hell yeah. One of the 3 is a gaming monitor though. Oh, it doesn't matter. Just means that you get a better refresh rate when you're on your spreadsheets. Because, you know, to conquer those spreadsheets, you got to have frames. Got to higher the frames, the better. Your work will come out looking just nice. 3 really? My laptop is the 3rd. Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah. So my wife's got her business laptop that's provided by the company, and she has this dock. This what do they call it? Thunderbird, or I don't know, whatever it is. I don't know. Firewire. Anyhow, she just sets her laptop on her little side desk and then plugs this thing in, and then everything comes up live, ready to go. And she just closes her laptop, so everything's running off the laptop via the hub, and then everything else is connected. It's great. It's awesome. It's really cool. I like it. Because, yeah, I remember the docking stations of yesteryear, the big, thick laptops, and you had to, like, slide it into this big bracket, and it would click, and then you'd have to hit some buttons, and it'd start up. That's the last docking station I used, but you're also talking almost 20 years ago. So when she brought this home and she's showing it to me, I'm like, really? You plug that in? It's like USB-C? And then that's weird. I've never seen anything like it. Then she shows me, I'm like, that's crazy. I love it. Why don't we all have this kind of stuff? Oh, that's right, because I don't have a laptop. Laptops are kind of useless to me though, so I don't really have a use for one. I have an old here. I have an old Chromebook that my grandma gave me when I gave her a new computer because this thing was running really slow. Chromebooks, I don't recommend Chromebooks to anybody. Anyhow, I was able to strip Chrome OS off this, put Linux on it. I know I'm talking Spanish, but I got rid of Chrome and I put Linux on this thing, and it does run a little bit better, but because of some issues of the way that they built this thing, when you go to a website, it just stops. If you try to watch a video, it overheats the process. So I don't really use this thing. I use it to make a video, or I'm working on a video of how to remove Chrome OS. Other than that, it doesn't do me any good at all. Because that's all I ever do with my computers. I mean, I'm either on like YouTube, or like if I want to, originally I was going to try to like use this for like cloud gaming. You know what I'm saying? But it won't run anything. It won't even run that. It just bogs right down and just to a crawl. It's too bad. It's too bad. Yes, docking station. When I am encouraging my employees to do better, I can see them roll their eyes at 160 hertz. That's right. Yeah, you get the full effect, don't you? I have a little docking station that I plug into work laptop, and the docking station has the monitors plugged into it. Yeah. Yep. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Okay. Oh, absolutely. Good morning. Chromebooks are awful. I agree. I can't recommend them to anybody. This is usually how a conversation goes, because people that know me, they know that, you know, I'm going to give them an honest opinion, and I know a lot about the situation. So they'll ask me like, so what do you think about this laptop? And I'm like, all right, give me the model number so I can look up the specs, and I'll tell you. You know, just tell me a couple things. I need to know like what you're going to use it for, what your budget is, and what are you looking at. And then one of the biggest questions is, why a laptop? Why do you want a laptop so bad? Because most of the time, these people, that they buy the laptops and it just sits at a desk in their house anyhow. It doesn't really go anywhere. Unless you're going to take the laptop on the road and you're going to use it, you're going to port it around. You know, there's no. I would say don't buy a laptop. Buy a desktop. Just do it right. Unless you're going to travel this thing, I don't recommend a laptop to anybody. But that's just me. And I definitely don't recommend Chromebooks. But people are always coming to me like, hey, I found this laptop. It's like $300 and it looks really, really good. The specs seem to be good. And they send it to me, and the first thing I see is Chromebook. Like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. I need a cheap laptop. I'm like, that's not a Chromebook is not a laptop. I mean, it meets the criteria, but it's not. It's a neutered computer is what it is. Stay away from it. I think there's been one or two models that were built pretty heavy duty that you can actually convert from Chrome over to like Linux that have the proper heat sinks and fans and things like that. So you could utilize it properly, but you're talking like maybe 2% of the market. There's not many. There's not many of them. So that's what I'm talking about. The docking station is built into my monitor, so all I need to do is an HDMI from one monitor to the next and USB-C from the main monitor to my... Oh, that's nice. Just to kind of daisy chain them together. It's just a device I plug into the side of my laptop and go to town. That's cool. Go to town, huh? Mine's a little box I have to plug everything into. Yeah. But once everything's plugged into it, it's just the one cord into the side of her laptop, and then everything's good to go. It's beautiful. Oni, what's up, buddy? Yeah, bro, you ain't lying, man. You ain't lying. I've been complaining about it all morning. Well, for the last 20 minutes or so. How you doing, buddy? It's snowing all day here. Yeah. I woke up at like 5:30, and the dad in me goes to the window, you know, because we had heard last night we were supposed to be getting some snow. So yeah, I'm just used to. I've been doing this for a long time. I go to see if there's snow out there, to see if I need to wake the kid up or tell him to go back to sleep. I look out the window, nothing. I go back to bed, and the wife's like, "Is there snow out there?" I'm like, "Nope." I think we're good. Went back to sleep. An hour later, boom. There's snow out there, and school's canceled. It was great. Do I have a workstation thread on Discord? There is a gaming setup. You can go ahead and put it up on gaming setup. That's basically what it is. I should change that. Just like how about like work/gaming station. But put it in there. Put it, yeah. Just I think it's called gaming setup in Discord. Put it there. That's your work gaming setup, right? It works. All encompassing. I just put new batteries in the bikes yesterday. Are we talking crotch rockets when you say bikes? Or do you have like electric bikes? Do you have like little electric bikes that you ride around town? That'd be cool. I'm down. Morning, Peak. How you doing, buddy? There you go. There. Okay. Now everyone's waking up. Come on in, guys. Come on. You didn't miss much. We're just kind of chatting about the weather and such. So there you go. Just rub the sleepy out of your eye and come on in. Grab your coffee. Let's go. Crotch rockets. Okay. That's what I thought. What do you got? Two? Is it you and the wife ride, or you don't have a kid old enough to ride with you, do you? I put mine on a battery tender all winter long. She fires right up too. I love it. You have a Buell? Oh, Buells are nice. What year? Because they quit making those in 2008? Was it 2008, I want to say? I worked at the Harley dealership for 7 years. For 7 years, and I think I came across 3 Buells in that time. They were very rare. People didn't want to get rid of them. They'd rather let them sit in their garage and rot and not be ridden and not be, you know, just sitting in a corner than to be traded in. They're collector's items to a lot of people. So that's cool. That is cool. I had a chance to ride one. Not bad, but I'm not a crotch rocket guy. I'm more of a, I don't know. I got my bike set up kind of like a dirt bike. I love dirt bike. That's where I kind of like got my start, was dirt bikes when I was a kid. But the Harley kind of meets all the criteria for me. Sounds mean. It is mean. And I can ride that bitch like a dirt bike. Kind of. Kind of. So anyhow. And I feel like a badass on it too. I got the Jax Teller bike, you know. Throw on my SOA cut. I'm comb my hair back. I'm good to go. Now I just sit in my driveway like, I don't know if I want to leave. I don't know if I want to go out there on the road with these people. No, don't make me. Don't make me do it. Buell is the only thing close to a touring I have. Yeah, that's a good compromise. Very good compromise. Yeah. I can't ride crotch rockets because once I get that speed, I don't have an addictive personality. You'll never see me at the craps table. I don't gamble. I don't bet. I'm not that guy. But when it comes to my life, when you hit that there's a certain speed. When you hit that, the adrenaline gets going, and all you want is more. I've had my Harley up to 110 mile an hour. The only reason I didn't go any further or push it any further than that is because the back end started to get a little squirrely, and at 110, you don't want that. You don't want that. If you start getting the death wobble, you're done. 110, you'll never even feel it though. I mean, that's it. You go down, it's over. So I backed. I mean, I haven't done that since. Don't tell my wife. Good, she's not here. Oh shit, she's here. But it was, oh God, what a feeling. Oh, what a feeling. So that's why I can't have a crotch rocket, because if I can go any faster than that, I will. I'll do it. To no avail. Oh, okay. Yeah, no big deal. We're just talking about, doing like 45 mile an hour around town, just chilling, having a good time. That's all we're talking about. No big deal. Wife said if I sell the, oh yeah, but Hayabusa, nice. I can get this Ducati motor drive wanted for a long time. Ooh, is it worth it? Is it worth it to you?
Come on, don't bullshit me.
That's awesome, man. So there you go. The deals, you have a deal. Now you have to make the hard decision. The wife gave you the okay, but now you have to make the tough decision, because you probably never expected her to say okay. And now you're like, oh shit, I don't know if I want to do this or not. They're good at calling our bluff from time to time. 45 around town, it's 25. I bet you were talking about 100 on the highway, knowing you. Yes, she knows. 170 is fastest on a bike I've gone. Yeah, I probably would never let off the throttle, and that would be the end of me. They'd be picking me up in 2 counties. Smokey, thank you for the resubby there. Smokey the Bandit. Seen a TikTok, more trouble being caused by the Apex hacker info and analysis that his hacks are not client side but server side, which is much worse for the state of the game. That sucks. Boy, they're getting good, aren't they? Why they gotta be picking on Apex, man? Has this affected it? Does anybody here play Apex? I've played it a couple of times, and I streamed it recently with Stats and Reckless. Actually, when I say recent, I say within the last year, last 6 months. I'm not really interested in that game. I no matter what I do, I can't get myself excited for that game. Even though it has Titanfall origins, it's still not Titanfall. It just doesn't feel like it. Some of the weapons are the same, but it just doesn't feel like a Titanfall, and that's what we want. That the people demand Titanfall 3. Damn you, to Ghost. Thank you for the resub. How you doing, man? How's your morning? You working? You working today? Did you guys get snow down there in Buckeye country? There's Oni and I are up here. Like we're just done. We're just done with this weather. We will just go away. 2 weeks ago, we had 70-degree weather for 2 days, back to back, 70 degrees. It was amazing, and now it's snowing again. Why? Why do we do this to ourselves? I used to play Apex, but after taking time off, just too slow for it. Yeah, it's kind of a Twitch arena shooter BR. Good. Nope, no snow. Ah, you lucky son of a. We got it up here, mister. And I think we're gonna get it all day. Actually, here, let's have a look. Let's have a look. See at the weather and let's see what's gonna happen. It's gonna transpire that fall spring. Oh my God, yes. Like Jack Frost was like, haha, fucker. It's gonna snow all day today, and looks like all day tomorrow as well. Oh, it's gonna snow all day until. Okay, it's gonna stop tonight. All right, and then tomorrow it's just gonna be, cold. Saturday 35, Sunday 40, Monday 55, Tuesday 53, but it's gonna rain both days, and then we go right back down into the 40s again. So our highlight of the week will be Monday when we hit all of 55 degrees, and then we go right back down again. That's the top of the roller coaster, and then back down we go. God, I hate it. I was just about to ask Peak, like, hey, what's the weather down there by you, buddy? 70 degrees. Look at this guy. God damn. Son of a. I've been in Kansas all week. It was mid 70s and got home last night. It was low 30s. Yeah. It's like, you know what? At some point, you just call the wife, go, I'm just not coming back. I love you. I love the kids. I'm just not coming back. Tell them I went to the store for a pack of smokes. They'll understand. And just for the record, I would never do that. That's a joke. No snow, sunny, but only 30 degrees with a slight breeze. Someone wake me up when it's 90 out. Yes. 58 right now, but 77 today. Yay! There you go. Now, you and Stats, you and Subnuker are relatively close to one another in Texas, right? As big as Texas, you guys are pretty close, right? So when he's complaining about how cold it is, I'm sure you're in the same boat, right? So when you guys get down to like 30 degrees in that area, it's like us getting like negative 20 up here. It's like, what are we doing? What are we doing with our lives? Why do we live here? What is happening? Why? Whoa. If you don't go back, then you have to live in Kansas. That's the alternative. But gotta weigh the options, right? I have to run up to Grand Rapids in a couple weeks to train some guys on how to power wash. Hopefully it's not snowing. Oh, man. So in GR, you're on your way. You can pick up Uncle Bubba. And you can meet Laz in Grand Rapids. But, hey, listen. Don't tell Laz you were in Grand Rapids or going to Grand Rapids and not meet up with him because he will never let you live it down. One time I went to Grand Rapids to hang out with my wife for a little bit, and he was mad I didn't go, hey, let's meet up at the bar. Never let me live it down. So if you're coming here, hush hush, and be like, oh yeah, I forgot the, oh yeah. But yeah, Uncle Bubba, he's in Kazoo, so you probably drive right through his neck of the woods to get into Grand Rapids. Don't let him know you're coming, because he'll hunt you down. He will jump on your vehicle 90 mile an hour. Stop the car, let me in. So I watched a new Roadhouse last night. Surprisingly decent. Nowhere near as good as the original, obviously, but definitely worth watching. Should they have made it like a sequel or like, you know, one of those detached title only that kind of has the same similarities type movie? You know what I mean? And to me, it looked kind of like a remake, but it also looked like they changed the storyline a little bit. Is that pretty much what happened? Like he could be like the son, you know, running his own roadhouse someplace else, because it's not even like the same area, right? It's they're in the Caribbean somewhere. Is it Florida Keys? Are they in the Keys? I don't know. Is Sam Elliott? Did he make a cameo in the movie? It's set in Florida. Okay. I love the cold. I don't love the 30s to the 70s. Oh, okay. Yeah, I hate the cold. like 50, 45, 50 minimum, like the lowest that I'd be okay with. But I like weather between 70 and 100 degrees. That's who I am. That's who I is. Hell no. We don't get to the 30s. We get 40s, and then that later in the week it's 77. Yeah, I could live with that weather. But I also have to be close to the water, so like I have a lot of boxes I have to check. I'm serious. The wife and I have been really looking at. We've been kind of steering towards North Carolina if we're going to stay in the mainland. North Carolina. But we have a few more years to worry about all that. We're going to keep looking. We're going to keep checking. But at some point this year or next, we are going to be making a trip down there to do some scouting. So, and when we do, if we go to North Carolina, which I think we will, I'll let all you guys know. And we'll meet at like an IHOP and we'll have a big convention. I'll make up these goofy flyers. Come eat Beatdown at IHOP. We'll get you guys all to drive out and we can all shake hands. Who's out there? We got Peak, we got Lil Hog, we got Pat. One of our old homies, Newok, which I don't know if he'd show up, but I'd still invite him. I still like Newok. Newok's a good guy. And who else? There's another one. I'm missing somebody else. That lives in North Carolina. Waffle House? Yes. Waffle House. Guess I'm flying to North Carolina. There you go. Hang with the boys. Also saw that there's new Beetlejuice coming out this summer. Oh yeah. Yeah, this what is her name? The Gomez chick. God, she's all over the place. She's been in a ton of stuff, and she's in the new Scream movies, and she's in this, and what? I can't remember her name. Anyhow, of course, she's in this movie too. Can't remember her name now. Why is it? I don't know. Anyhow, I did see that most of the characters are back. So no, not Selena Gomez. She played Wednesday Addams. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said Gomez. I'm getting, yeah. Jenna Ortega. Yes, thank you. Yes. She's in everything right now. She will be, yeah. Yep, she was in another weird movie too. I think it was Pearl. Or was Pearl? No, the American X or something like that. I think it's just called X. Anyone see that movie where they shoot porn on the farm? She was in it. Anyhow, she's in everything right now. So yeah, of course she's in the movie. Yeah, there you go. No, Selena Gomez is in the Only Murders in the Buildings, and my wife and I loved the first 2 seasons. But Selena Gomez, something about Selena Gomez, she drives me up the wall, and I don't know what it is. It's another one of those, like, she's the female version of Jason Segel. There's just something about these people that just drive me nuts, and I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger on it. They're irritating people. I don't know why. So we haven't watched season 3 yet. My wife's a little irritated. I might just have to tell her, you might have to finish the whole series on your own. I cannot. Something about her, it might be her voice. I don't know what it is, but she just drives me up a wall. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, you keep the wife occupied while me and the boys do stupid shit. That's a good idea. We could all squeeze in that one open booth. IHOP is Waffle House for people who can't fight. All right, well, I mean, if you're saying we're going to go get in a fight, we'll meet you at the local Waffle House. We'll just sit in a booth and wait for trouble to find us, right? Like, all right, guys, all right, get your waffles to go. We got to go out to the parking lot. Oh, God. That's hilarious. So in the next couple of years, I'm sure we'll be out that way. The wife's been bugging me about it. We got to go. Okay. But the problem that I have is that if we go someplace that's nice, she might be flying home alone. And I don't know if I could live with that decision. Oh, God. So there we go. We'll have a little convention, and I'll let you guys know when that's going to happen, when that's going to take place. So we started out the morning talking about a couple of different games. Warzone Mobile. Has anyone played that yet? Has anyone tried? I'm still on the fence of putting it on my phone and then using a controller to try to play it. And yeah, I probably won't do it, but it's crossed my mind. Besides Nuke, I think Subnuke's the only one that's actually legit played the game. And he said it was okay. So we had that. Alone in the Dark just came out, and that's getting review bombed. People are not liking that one too much, so might have to pull that off my list. That's one that I was keeping my eye on, but okay. And then Harold Halibut, remember that game that I played, the stop motion game that I played about the guy that was in it was a spaceship underwater on another planet, and there were Slippies, the guy that was selling skis and all the jackets and stuff. Yeah. Anyhow, that game is coming out, Game Pass, I'm like 99% sure, on April 16th. So I don't know if I'm going to be streaming the game or just playing it, recording it, and then putting it up on YouTube. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll when we get closer to that date, I'll ask you guys if you're interested in watching me play that. And I marked down Roadhouse because someone else came in this morning and said the same thing, that Roadhouse was pretty good. Who was that? I feel bad. Was it Huckleberry? Might have been Huckleberry. So we got two people. Oh, it was Smokey. I'm sorry, it was Smokey. So we had two people that watched Roadhouse said it was good. So if that's on the list for the wife and I to watch tonight, I think we'll be able to get to it. Another busy weekend, but we're gonna try to squeeze something in there. Enlisted on Steam. This finally has a date. It's gonna drop on March 28th. So again, if anybody is interested, let's see, what day is that going to be? That is next Thursday. So if anyone is interested in playing with me, have the day off, or you'll be home early or whatever, I will be playing Enlisted that day. I like to get some people in here to play with me. So maybe I can talk Little Hog. He's gone now, but maybe I can talk Hog into taking a little bit of a break in the morning and playing with me. I like to get some games with Hog here. It's been a while. But anybody else, just let me know. Let me know if you're interested. I'd love to play some games with you guys. Jake was great. Connor was a savage. So what do you guys think of, I'm going to go kind of back and forth here as you guys are talking to me. What do you guys think of Conor McGregor? This is his first acting role, right? Like he hasn't really been in anything else. And if he did, it was like a small cameo, right? Like this is his big chance to transition out of fighting, right? Because he's retired now, to being an actor, I guess. Stats doesn't like him. Everything's getting review bombed. Oh no! Oh my God, I'm so excited for Stalker 2 coming out September 4th. There you go. We will be playing that game as well, just so you guys know. I'm excited for that one as well. That's been pushed back so many times. Unavailable. They should have never touched Roadhouse. I said that too when I saw it. I was like, come on, what is he doing here? But Peak said it wasn't bad. He liked it, and so did Smokey. So I'll go in with an open mind and give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. He wasn't all that great, but Jake picked up the slack. Yeah, he usually does. He's a great actor. He really is. I'm just gonna say Bubble Boy, and we'll leave it at that. We'll just move right on with conversation. He was the douchebag in the movie, so it was a perfect role for him. Yeah, he seems to embody that pretty well. But is that Connor being Connor, or is that his character? Because I assume that most of these guys that are they have fighting ability. Don't get me wrong, but I think that the most popular ones are the ones that have a little bit of character to them. And I don't watch MMA or anything, so or UFC. I don't watch any of that, so I don't know. But I assume it's kind of I'm gonna get chastised for saying this. Is it is it kind of similar in regards to like wrestling? Not over the top, but they all talk their shit and there's the drama and then they get into the fight. And is it kind of like that? I don't know. I don't really watch it, so I don't. Asking for a friend. No, okay, it's legit. So these guys, the way that they act is who they are. They're not. Well, I mean, I know the wrestling's fake, but it's choreographed. You know what I'm saying? And they always have to, and the guys with the biggest mouth or the biggest persona are the most popular ones. Is that how it is, or? I know it's real. I know it's real. I'm just asking, like, do they put in a little extra character to make their fights more enjoyable? Is what I'm saying. Look what you started, Stats. Look what you started. Wrestling real and Santa Claus comes to my house every fucking year on the 25th. Fight me. Okay, I'm just asking a question. I wasn't trying to turn it into anything. I love Patrick. I love Patrick. SpongeBob's my favorite, but I love Patrick as well. He's cool. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Obviously, the people. Okay, wait. Let me start over. Peak has the floor here. Absolutely, the people that do the most trash talk and get the most views. Colby Covington, for example, was on our 4 fight with Win Streak, but he wasn't a very exciting fighter, so they threatened to cut him. Then he started going full on WWE, invented like a douchebag character to play, and now people tune into his fights just because they want to watch him lose. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's everyone, but I'm saying that there are people, right? There are people that do this because that's how do you stand out from the crowd? Because if you're not the best fighter and you're not the most exciting fighter out there, how do you get people to rally behind you, right? At some point you'd be like, okay, well, maybe if I'm just an extreme dick and say the craziest fucking things out there, that people will start tuning into me because they either want to see me what's he going to say next, or I really want to see this guy get his ass kicked. And there you go. This is what I'm talking about. I'm not saying it's fake, Stats. I know it's bloody. Okay. It comes to my house, so I don't know what y'all talking about. The Easter Bunny comes too. Yeah. I hate Covington, but he is not a character. He's just a person, so he don't have a named character. Character is made up. I know, but like it says, what do they call that? He's himself, but he's a more extreme version of my wife tells me this all the time. She's like, when you stream, you're like when you stream, you're an extreme version of yourself. You're not like, this is not how I normally, I talk like this a lot, but like, I push myself to be a little more than I normally am. Does that make sense? So then in front of you guys, I can be the goofy guy. I can do all, but like if you met me, I'm probably one of the most serious people you ever meet. Unless I get to know you and I feel comfortable around you, you feel comfortable around me, then I'm exactly what you see here. But I'm just a more exorbitant version of myself, I guess. And that's what I'm talking about. These guys, if they get out there, they trash talk and they push themselves to try to be like a more extreme version of themselves, it helps for ratings and things like that. Everyone that knows him IRL said that he's nothing like what he portrays. Covington, yeah, that makes sense. But so my question is do you think Conor McGregor is like the sweetest guy you've ever met, or in real life, or do you think that he is who he is, like a very short fuse, in your face, arrogant guy? That's what I'm getting at. Beatdown meet and greet. What's that term? Never meet your heroes. And I may not be your hero, but I'm not saying that I'm that much different, but I'm different. I'm fun to be with though. I'll just so you know, I'm fun to be around. Everybody wants to be here. Everybody. People knock on the door. Mrs. Beatdown, can your husband come out and play? Like, no, he's streaming right now. Oh, If someone told you a 20-year-old was going to fight a geriatric, no one is going to pay to watch the fight. But if you say Jake Paul is going to fight Mike Tyson, the venue will sell out. So personality, notoriety matters. I exactly. That's what I'm. Yeah. You got to talk him up. Then he needs to be in WWE, not UFC. I just hate. Okay. Yeah, but he still wants to fight. That's the thing. He still wants blood. You can't do that in WWE. You can't. I mean, you got to. You know, you take some hits, but you're not typically bleeding or broken. You know, you're sore and knocked around a little bit, you know. Conor McGregor, yeah, he definitely looks like a short fuse. What I've seen of the guy, I think Conor's like that in RL. I think that he was like Covington. Oh, I gotcha. And he just, if he acts more like a bad guy and he runs his mouth more, then people are getting more excited to be, yeah. We want to play on the PC. We don't want to go outside. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard to tell. Like some of these guys that, especially in wrestling, some of these guys play, you know, such great villains, but then you hear from other people that they're like the nicest people you'd ever meet. They just get to, they get their aggressions out. So of course they're chill when they're at home because they go do this and they just and then they go home and they're like, all right, chill time. I had somebody in mind that was going to say it was kind of along those lines. They could just like, he could flip the switch and he'd be way up here and then he flip that switch and he's just the calmest guy. And you just, and you would never imagine. Never imagine. I don't know. Either way. I wasn't trying to start anything, guys, but it was a good conversation, wasn't it? So Conor McGregor was not so good in the movie. Probably not going to be doing a lot of movies after this. But Gyllenhaal saved the day and made it a fun romp. So I'm going to go ahead and we'll go ahead and watch that tonight. What else? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, X Defiant. Has anyone heard anything on X Defiant yet? I'm going to ask this every morning until we figure something out. Last I knew, Ubisoft subscription holders were going to get it on like the 20th or 29th. 3 days later, this would be April. Very beginning of April, the 2nd or 3rd, something along those lines. Everybody else is supposed to going to get it. That's the most recent rumor, and I don't know anything else other than that. But I am excited for it. I'm excited to get back in the arena shooter, and I'm hoping that day, whenever it comes out, somebody in the audience will be able to join me and play some games with me. The last time I played that, we played with Little Hog. We had a blast. It was a great time. And that will be cross-play, as far as I know, unless they've changed something since, November. So I can play with all you guys. Even the PlayStation peoples. Free to Escape, what's going on, man? How you doing? How you doing? And then that's it for games. Let's hope it's a Tuesday. Yeah, whatever happened to the we used to have scheduled releases and game releases were always on Tuesdays. I think it was like, if I remember correctly, like in the olden days, the new movie releases were always on Monday for like DVD, Blu-ray, whatever. The new movies and music typically came out on Mondays. Games were released on Tuesdays, and then new movies in theaters were Friday night. And then everything started shifting. Like now, new movies come out typically on like a Thursday night, and then the big night's Friday. So it was like a soft opening. I think Marvel movies started that. Now we get game releases just whenever the fuck they want, and I don't think they release Blu-rays or DVDs anymore. I don't think that's a thing. Or tangible music discs. Everything's digital now, so they just release it whenever they want. Dragging my ass out of bed finally. I was wondering, there wasn't many, it was just 4 of us this morning when I first started an hour ago. And I'm like, where is everybody? What happened? What happened? The wife and I started watching a documentary on Netflix last night about the Cold War and how it began and where it started. Obviously, it started with everything that happened in World War II. So it's a 9-part documentary, and they're both like an hour. All episodes are like an hour plus long. There's a lot of information in there. We made it through episode 1 last night, but I was having nuclear bomb dreams last night. So the first thing I thought of was, where is everybody? Was there a nuclear bomb that went off? Is everyone dead except for me and Stats and Smokey? What's going on here? Guys, there was a snowfall last night. It's a Friday. Everyone's chilling. Bring back GameStop midnight releases. Oh, I do miss those. I do miss those. I can't remember the last one I went to. Maybe Halo 4? Maybe Halo 4. I think it was because we got an early copy of Halo 4 got leaked on the internet. So I modded my 360 to be able to play it online with other people that had this bootleg copy, basically. So we were able to play online with other people that had this bootleg version like a week before it actually came out. But there wasn't many people that had it and they could run it properly. So I went in there and we were just, there was only 4 or 5 people every day in these servers, and we just rinse and repeat every map. So when the game was scheduled to come out, I'm like, I have to have the real version of this game. So I went and midnight release got it. Went home, and oh my God, when you're playing the legit copy, everybody in the world is playing it. Who'd have thought, huh? But it was cool. It was cool being able to play the game a week before everybody else. And I was like, I'm willing to let my console get banned, but it didn't happen. It was fine. Daylight savings time is to blame. Oh, for everyone, yeah. It didn't really affect us too badly. Just it's that usually that first day you have to get back on it, just change your schedule up a little bit. But this week hasn't been too bad. 1 car done, 2 more to go. Rental day, nice. I'm about 4 episodes into that too. Okay, Peak. Yeah. That stuff interests the shit out of me, man. I love that. It's crazy. Has anyone watched Oppenheimer? Which he's basically he's the guy that kind of put everything together. There's a handful of people that were involved. Albert Einstein, obviously, but Oppenheimer's the one that kind of put it all together, and he was the lead scientist on the Manhattan Project. And I'm interested to watch it. I'm sure it's great, but has anybody here seen it, and what do they think of it? I heard 2 things. It's really good, and it's really long. Like that sounds about right. My last one was COD years ago, 3-time champ. My GameStop had a tournament and shop, and the winner walked away with a free new release. Nice. GameStops have been just bobblehead and merch for a long time. I don't even know. Like once they got rid of like the old games, they got rid of the trying to have like a section for like the retro gaming. They slowly started phasing out actual games, and now it just seems like it's just a merchandise shop. There's really nothing in a GameStop, and there's some strategic people in the area that put their mom and pop game shops like right next door or in the same strip mall plaza as a GameStop. So when people go into GameStop, they come out, they're like, dude, there's nothing in there. What the oh, hey, there's a Funko Land or something, Then they go across the street, and then boom, there's all the games that you were looking for. So it's pretty smart. And whenever I drive by this place, the mom and pop's video game store is hopping. There's people in and out that place. It's busy. There's people standing out front of it. And then GameStop 2 buildings over is just dead. Nothing. Crickets. They might as well just turn the sign off and go home. Yeah, GameStop is just not. It's not. Now, I jokingly said Funko Land, but does anybody remember Funko Land? From the 90s, they got bought up by Babbage's, and then Babbage's got bought up by GameStop, I do believe. Babbage's was more of like a computer store, and then they all merged, and GameStop pretty much just was the name. But Funko Land, they had it was like a little like a newspaper deal. and it was like it was a chart for all the games. It was like a pricing guide. So you would go on there and you'd find, Bo Jackson baseball, and if the trade-in value was this and the retail value was this, and it was so cool. So then you could take this thing home and you can go through your game collection and go, okay, if I trade in this game, this game, this game, this game, this game, I'll have enough to get this used copy of RBI baseball. That was cool. I wish I would have saved one of those. I think that would have been great. Great movie, but it's so slow. Yeah, that's what I figured. Not to stir the pot, but has anyone watched that new Disney documentary about the kids? No idea. What kids? Like Kids the movie? Anime Waifu Shop now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. GameStop's is like Spencer's now. Yeah. But I'd rather go into a Spencer's than a GameStop. Spencer's has way cooler shit. The only physical games I buy are Nintendo, since it's cartridges and the resale value seems to stay high. Yeah, I agree. I saw a Sound of Freedom, but I'm not sure about the. About the Sound of Freedom. They made a documentary about it. Why? The only thing I know of is that people have said that the Sound of Freedom, it's a misrepresentation of what actually happens, or something along those lines. That the actual victims, have come forward and said this is all fantasy, guys. This is not really how it plays out. But I don't know. I don't know. That's just that's what I've heard. That's what I've read. I don't know anything else. Jim Caviezel likes to do these types of movies, but other than that, I don't know anything about it. They were getting sexually assaulted. Kids, the movie. Oh yeah. You remember? You ever watched that movie, dude? Tell me you have. Yeah. That movie. That was crazy. It was a crazy movie at the time. There's a website you can buy for old games. eBay. Buy our games there at times if you want to play our old systems. Yeah, Kids the movie I remember watching that. God, would it come out? 95, 96. And I love the whole, it was cool. You're following these kids around. Some of them were skateboarders, and they're just, kids in New York doing what they do. And yeah. And then after the fact, you realize it's not one of those like found footage movies. They were actors, and it wasn't following actual kids around. This was an actual scripted movie and stuff. The 90s were full of shit like that. Even then, I buy the games online. My Series X I bought straight from Microsoft. Same here. I got 2 on launch day. I sold one, and basically paid for the first one, which was great. I got one from Microsoft, the other one from Amazon, I think. Luke Games is the company. Write that down. Luke Games. This is an online store. Is what you're talking about? Telly and Casper, the dopest ghost. Let him peek. That movie scared me to start acting like right for like a week. Yeah. Just because the whole AIDS thing. Yeah. I was like, dude, this dude needs to get his ass kicked, man. We have bought games from there, old school. Okay. Lucky Games. Okay. You can buy systems there too. Okay. I haven't in a while, but I used to when Craigslist was still a thing, I would wait until somebody would get rid of their systems cheap, and I'd go snatch them up. But like Facebook Marketplace, people are very, very similar to like what's on eBay. People overvalue their things like tenfold. I have this guy, I messaged him the other day. He's selling a graphics card used, okay, for $70 over what they are brand new. It's a card that I'm looking for. I wouldn't say it's rare, but it's rare in the used market. This guy is trying to sell this $100 graphics card for $170. I asked him if he would take 80. And he's like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, this thing sells for between $100 and $120 brand new, depending on if it's on sale or not. And he says, nah, and he sends me a link to an eBay buy it now listing that's selling it for $250. Doesn't make any sense to me. He's like, I'm giving you a discount. I'm like, okay, wait, I'm done with these people. I'm done. You can easily go online to like Newegg or Amazon or Micro Center and see this thing is $119 on average. But yeah, it's tough. Every once in a while, you'll find something at a decent price on Facebook Marketplace, but most of the time, they want retail value when they bought it 7 years ago. Shit spread so fast within that group. Yeah, it did. In one day. wasn't the whole thing over the course of 1 day or 2 days? Yeah, wasn't it like 1 day and then the end of the movie is them the next morning starting the day all over again, I think is what it was. The DM. Okay, thank you. Quiet on Set, The Dark Side of the Kids TV. That's the show. It's on HBO Max, and Dan Schneider is the accuser. Okay. Quiet on the Set, The Dark Side of Kids TV. Okay, so this is, you're talking about probably the kids that grew up in showbiz and how they're assaulted and things like that, and why they become so fucked up. The child actors, why when they become adults, they get so fucked up because of this lifestyle. Like Macaulay Culkin's like probably the biggest and best example, but you also have like River Phoenix and but I mean, he's kind of turned his life around. He was a mess, but obviously in a good place now. He has kids. He has I don't remember her name. She's a Disney. She's a Disney kid that he married. Brenda Song, I think her name is. So he's doing good in life now. He's doing really, really good now. But I mean, he was 10 years ago. That guy was a mess. You work today or are we pubbing? I'm off today, SPD, 24 hours. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was a full day in the life of these kids. I have an Elgato capture card for $160 brand new, never opened, been sitting on the side of my desk for about a year. What kind? What model is it? And Louis, go to Discord. I think you're part. You got to be part of our Discord. Go on our Discord, and there's the Beatdown swap meet. If you're looking to sell something, put it in there. Put it there. That way the community can look at it. Because I know there's a lot of people they're like me. They're wanting to do upgrades, or people that are on the fence about streaming, and they may need this equipment. So if you guys are looking to get rid of something, put it on the swap meet, and everyone, keep your eye on that page. I have 3 graphics cards I'm looking to get rid of myself, but I didn't want to have to ship them to you guys, and they're older. So I have them on Facebook Marketplace, but of course nobody has reached out to me about these. They're old cards. They'd only be good if you had a stream PC and if you just wanted the NVENC encoding for OBS or something. But you're not gaming on these things. I mean, Roblox maybe. Roblox and Minecraft. You could probably Minecraft the shit out of them, but that's about it. Nobody. He's doing great now. 2 kids married. Yep. Nobody. Has anyone ever seen that movie Nobody? If you haven't seen it, came out in the last year or two. It's a really good movie. It's awesome. Just look it up. You won't be let down. I promise you, it's a good movie. Gotcha. I was kidding. That's the retail price. Oh, okay. Never mind. You can still put it up if you want. Again, if anyone's looking to sell some stuff, throw it in there. I think Oni, is Oni still here? Oni was saying that he had a bunch of stuff he need to get rid of, so I might actually be interested in whatever he's got up there. That boy builds computers and tears them down like it's his job. And I want the leftovers, damn it. Is it still available? I'll be on scene. I'll run a few. Okay, there you go. I'll let it go for less. There you go. Throw us some information, man. We might have somebody in here that's interested in that. I've had my capture card for 2 years. We just rounded 2 years, and I'm ready to upgrade. So once I finish my upgrade, I'll be selling this card here, which is a really good card. I hate to get rid of it, but I need 4K. I need to be able to record in 4K. Well, not necessarily 4K. 1440p is that's my target. But I need a 4K capture card in order to get 1440p because mine's limited to 1080p. But it does a damn good job. Right, Oni is constantly ripping things apart. Yeah, he's not happy with something, and he's like, okay, well, I'll throw some more money at it. All right, the 7600 X3D isn't working. I'll just get a 7800 X3D and replace this because that's probably where the problem is. I was supposed to get with him earlier in the week, and then we both just got busy, but he was having some audio issues. And he wanted my help, and I let him down. I let the guy down. I feel bad. I can help you. I can help you. If you ever need help, though, just send me just give me an idea what the problem is. It's that way I can kind of research it or at least come up with an idea so to help you out. You can run anything by me, guys. If I don't have an answer, I'm sure I can find somebody or find the answer for you, but I've been doing this for 3 years, and I've learned a lot in that time frame. So if you guys are having problems, I probably had the problem before and overcame it. So I'm here to help. Beatdown needs to come slum it with us one day just for old time's sake. I told you, man, I'm coming down to North Carolina at some point. We're going to be slumming it right at the Waffle House, waiting for Newok and his homies to come pick a fight with us. And then we're going to be out in the parking lot scrapping. That's funny. I was talking about PUBG, but that sounds like more fun. Oh yeah, we can do both. We'll grab a booth, we'll grab some TVs, and we'll game at the Waffle House, waiting for Newok to show up with his buddies. Perfect. There you go. I actually I took everything off my Series X because I had another project I was going to do with this thing, and then that didn't actually happen. So I don't have PUBG on my Xbox currently, but I guess I could put it back on there and check it out. Right, we can give it a look-see. I'll meet up with you guys. We'll hook up. Especially now that Rowdy is well, he's kind of streaming. I was watching him and Hump Day. I don't think Hump Day's here. I was watching him and Hump Day play with Joey and was it Peak? Yeah, the other night. And Rowdy's stream would go down and then he'd come right back. And then Hump Day's stream would go down and he came back. And then before he knew it, both people that were streaming in the group, their streams were down. So then I have no closure on what happened that night with these guys. I was hoping that Peak would go ahead and just fire up his, just so we can keep the story going. So, Rick's back on PUBG too? Okay. We might have to start doing this again, huh? What do you guys think? I'll tell you, the chances of me going back to PUBG as opposed to going back to Call of Duty, PUBG is much higher on the list. I don't know if I'll even play Call of Duty for a few more years. If DMZ comes back in some form, I will definitely go back to try it out, but Call of Duty has nothing to offer me anymore. Nothing at all. Everybody been back on there? Everybody's back to PUBG? Big things coming. The only thing I'm really excited about is the switch from Unreal Engine 4 to 5. and how they're going to pull it off. I haven't seen much information except for this is going to happen, so I assume this is going to be the end of the year. Now, this is more likely what PUBG 2 is. It's just going to be a refresh of the old engine. But the thing is that will it work? The way that they're going to do this, are they going to allow the previous generation consoles to hold the game back? Or are they going to be like, okay, guys, this is Series X and PlayStation 5 only? I think that's really the only way to move forward is we have to cut off the older generation consoles. And I am sorry, and that's an unpopular opinion, but it's in order for us to be able to all move forward, we have to like say goodbye to the hardware that's holding everybody else back. The Ghost. Are you excited about the PUBG news? Yeah. Mindless trash game. Louis, just for reference, Louis used to play with us all the time. So he's sick of it though. You can tell. He's sick of it. Console gamers don't have much to play. No, that's true. That is very, very true. There's not a whole lot of options out there. That's why we need some really good multiplayer games really quick. And when Gray Zone Warfare comes out, and hopefully it's as good as it looks and it seems and plays, hopefully console people will be able to get a version of the game within a year after that. But it is right now, it looks like it's going to be a PC only situation, kind of like Tarkov. Do you guys think, anyone here to think that Tarkov will ever go to console? I don't think so. I don't think they have any interest in it going to console. And that game has been out almost as long as PUBG has, right? Didn't it come out shortly after PUBG released? So if Tarkov hasn't had a console version by now, it's not going to happen. But I know a lot of people are still holding out hope for it. Like, oh man, when Tarkov comes out on Xbox, man, that's where you're going to find me. Like, I don't think it's going to happen, man. You might want to just build a PC. I don't think it takes much. I don't think it takes much to run that game, right? Stop your blasphemy. Oh, I love it. I can't stand COD. I get on stream like, what the fuckery am I going to encounter today? But what if you didn't play Call of Duty, if you didn't stream Warzone, because that's primarily the game that you're streaming right now, from what I've seen. And what would you play? What else would you play? See, that's my problem. Like, I don't know what to play on a day to day. I still like Hell Let Loose, but like, I don't have that itch that I had before. Like, I've seen it all kind of, and like, what else is out there? So I've been playing a lot of single player campaign games. Good ones though. I mean, obviously you guys are enjoying a second run or third run or even seeing it played for the first time. I'm having a blast playing these games. RoboCop was absolutely amazing. What did we play? Metro Exodus. I forgot how good Metro Exodus was until we played it again. It's such an incredible game. And then I never played the DLC. The DLC was incredible. Like, I'm kind of sad that I'm over with that. I'm done with the franchise now. I'm done. Like, there's nothing else to do. There's nothing else to play. Like, when do we get another Metro game? I need another Metro game in my life. This last one was amazing. Remnant. I like Remnant, but again, I'm not going to play it by myself. That's something I got to play with the homies. I'm kind of running out of things to play. There's a game, actually, I'm going to start installing it right meow. I think I've played this before, but I don't know. I won't know until I actually get into the game, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and dub myself the Game Pass guy, the PC Game Pass guy, because that's kind of where things are going for me. Is that it's all I'm playing a lot of the new recently added games to Game Pass, checking them out, give them a shot, see what people think. That's kind of where we're at right now. And what happened to this game? Did they remove it? I think they removed it. Oh no. I think they did. There you go. Anyhow, No way Tarkov or Gray Zone go to console. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking too. Is that I highly doubt Gray Zone. I just because the nature of what it is, I highly doubt that that'll be a thing. Oh, they must have yanked it. That sucks. PUBG is the better BR by far. There's nothing, especially I get on with randoms because my buddies don't get on until after 5. By that time, I'm like fried from dumb randoms with no comms. My only thing is that Tarkov is so slow, it makes PUBG look like Apex. Yeah, that's why I'm hoping Gray Zone will kind of... It'll be a nice compromise between what I'm looking for and what Tarkov offers, I guess. It's slower, more calculated, but it's not a loot. It doesn't seem like it's a loot game. It's not all about getting in, getting as much stuff as you can and getting the fuck out. It's getting in, going and doing these missions and being aware of the enemy combatants, whether it be AI or other real people. And then you have the gun mechanics, kind of like PUBG, kind of like Tarkov, and then the health system of those games, where it's 1 or 2 shots and you could bleed out. You get hit one time and that could be the shot that 5 minutes from now you're going to bleed out because you don't have the right meds or whatever. That's interesting to me. But I don't want like Arma type of we'll see. I also have my eyes on this exfil game that I'm going to be somehow a part of soon. More coming on that later. It has to be slow with the TTK and whatnot. That's slow because PUBG is super slow for me now, coming from Warzone. Yeah, definitely. Going from even from DMZ, just because the movement, the speed of your movement, going from DMZ to back to PUBG was like, whoa, what is happening? Do I have like 50-pound weights on my ankles? Like, why am I moving so slow? That's the draw for me. Slow and methodical, like chess with guns, and I love difficult. Bite your tongue. Tarkov is not slow if you're playing with someone and get the hang of it. It looks slow maybe, but when you're playing, the time flies. Oh, I'll bet. I've been watching Drewby. Drewby's been streaming a lot of it lately, and I've been watching him. And he probably moves pretty quick. He moves pretty quick for his, the type of speed that the game has, but it's a lot of chasing gunfire, but the sounds seem like they're really off in that game. Like it almost sounds like Call of Duty sound, where like you hear a gunshot and it could be 5 feet from you or it could be 500 feet from you. There's no you can't really, the audible, you can't really tell where or how far things are away. You can tell direction just fine, but you can't tell the distance of the gunfight. Unlike, PUBG, where PUBG, you can pretty much pinpoint where it's coming from. Not many games have been able to get audio as well as PUBG has. The closest we will ever have is Hell Let Loose and Arma. On console? Yeah. I'm even surprised Hell Let Loose is on console, to be honest with you. That right there kind of surprises the shit out of me. I tried playing that game with some of you guys on Xbox with a controller, and it was no, stop. This is an abomination to God himself. Stop. Absolutely coming back to PUBG from COD was an adventure, to say the least. From one, I couldn't hit my shots to save my life because there's no aim assist, so I had to learn how to play all over again. It's the recoil control, I think, is for me. It's the quick snap and being able to get your crosshair on the enemy is not a problem. It's the recoil control, because we were spoiled with Call of Duty. Not even the aim assist. There's no recoil on any of those guns, and what they call recoil is just a hiccup. Now you go play PUBG and remember how to control your recoil, and then talk to me. But there's no recoil in a Call of Duty game. It's just it's all placebo. So yeah, going from that, where we didn't really have to do anything, I could drink my coffee and shoot somebody at the same time, no problem. You go back to PUBG and you're like, whoa, what's this shit? Oh my God, it's all over the place. That's why if I do come back, I'm not streaming it until I get a couple hours under my belt again and try to get try to get my aim back again. Damn it! How Beatdown got his groove back. Coming soon. Literally just described Tarkov. We are slow, but watch folks who have hours in the game or come back to us in a couple months. It doesn't have to be slow. I'd like to play it if I could, just talking trash because I'm a console. Yeah, Peak, we need you to get that PC, bro. We need you and we need Rick James. He has a PC, but he just refuses to use it or something. I don't know. But because when Gray Zone Warfare comes out, I'm going to need all hands on deck. I'm not going to play that game by myself, and I want to play with some homies. So I'm taking up inventory right now. Lil Hog, you better be there. Metal Josh, you better be there, man. I'm gonna get a hold of Pat. I'm gonna see if Pat would be interested. But we got to help him upgrade that computer. He's still running a 1080 Ti, which it's a good card. Don't get me wrong, but some of these games going forward are gonna, you know what I mean. I don't see Corbin getting a PC. He needs to. I think everybody needs a PC, especially now that I'm PC, strictly a PC guy now. I think everybody needs to, but it'd be great. I need you guys to get some PCs going around because when Gray Zone Warfare comes out, I want to be playing with you guys. I think that would be a great game to play. It would be for Rick. It'd be hard to slow him down because he's going to be, he's going to want to charge everywhere, and we'll be constantly picking him up. But I want to get back onto the legit comms with you guys, with the real call outs and having fun, but also being serious at the same. I miss it. I really miss it, guys. I need you all of you. Get that PC peak. That's right. Oh, you tell him. I was disappointed with Ghostbusters last night. It was okay. I was just hoping for a way better movie. My friend said he liked it. Oh, you saw the new one, The Frozen Empire? We haven't. That's part of the reason why I played Ghostbusters yesterday, is because the wife and I were supposed to be going to see it this weekend, but I don't know. I don't know if we're going to be able to. We have so much going on. We probably won't make it to that, but if we do, we do. I'm poor. I've spent all my money on guns. Understandable. Better investment. That's right. Drewby moves way too fast and dies a lot because of it. Depends on the headset you're wearing. If you know the headset and the distance they work, you can tell. Okay. Maybe it's just the streams that I'm watching. Maybe it's just because I was watching Drewby, and this just the other day he was playing some solo. He's waiting for Kid Noli. He's waiting for Kid Noli to get on to play with, and he heard a gunshot, and it sounded like it was pretty close. And he started running, and then he heard the gunshot again, and he kept running, and he kept running, and it sounded like either this guy in front of him kept running and shooting, or the sounds were off, because no matter how close he got to this guy, the gun still sounded like it was close. And then when he finally found the guy hiding by a car, he two-tapped him, killed him, whatever. But I guess, I don't know. Maybe it's the stream's audio. I've never played it, so I don't know. I have no clue. I've only watched other people play it. You just got to learn the audio just like any other game. Does it sound different? Like the audio sounds like the gunshot is right there. Like right there. Like it sounds close. So like volume wise, it's louder because it sounds like it's closer, right? But are you saying like it makes a different sound, or it sounds different if it's further away? I don't know. Maybe I guess I'd have to play it to actually understand it, because I'm listening to a stream in my headset while I'm working, doing other things. But I don't know. I'm playing right now. Tarkov just updated and made recoil much easier, hence all the new players and popularity of Tarkov. Stand by the Hunt has the best audio sounds versus any game. I only played Hunt a few years ago on console. I have a used copy of it that I bought because everyone was telling me that's going to be the new game. This is before I switched to PC. And I played it a couple of times. I didn't have anybody to play with at the time. And it was different. It was different. Audio was good. I do remember that. I do remember the audio being pretty damn good. Freaking laser beams. No audio better than PUBG. Pete Corbin both need a PC. Yes. And Rick needs to finish building his or whatever his problem was. Corbin said he's planning on it. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm going to start a GoFundMe. Broke washed up gamer needs your help. Oh, if you can get us away from Tarkov, I'm down, but that's assuming this comes out without issues of the curse of recent games. It's going to be early access, so it's going to have problems. They've already said it. They're like, we want to get this out there so you guys can help us continue building this. You know, they're not going to shy away from. It's going to have bugs. It's going to have problems. It's going to have things. But if we all work together, we can fix this together and make it a game. And that's fine. That's fine with me. As long as they're honest about it up front, that's okay. But when you release a game like Modern fucking Warfare 3 from a AAA studio and you're like, okay, here's our newest game, and it's just garbage, that's what I have a problem with. That I have a serious problem with. But if you're up front with me the entire process and you're willing to let some of us get in there early and really enjoy the game and help you build it, I'm in. I'm in. PC gang, let's go. That's right. I need everybody to have PC at this point. Yeah, PC is another level. That's absolutely, bro. And the nice thing is that like I know people that have nice computers and they refuse to use mouse and keyboard. So they still just hook up their, and you can do this, hook up your controller to your PC and you're gaming. Because most PC games now have the option for controller. And not the other way around. So it's a whole new world. It really is. When you get to PC, there's just way more options. It's just incredible. A whole new world is opened up to you when you jump to PC. Can't wait to get a decent PC. Absolutely. You have to remember it's realistic, so shots sound like they would IRL. Gunshots in IRL always sound closer than they are. Same in Tarkov. You tell if the shots are inside, outside, above you, or under you. Got it. What do you know about IRL gunshots? Oh, that's right. You live in St. Louis. Hear them all the time. Exactly everything. It took me a minute to build my PC, but I'm happy I took my time because I'm very pleased with the build. Yeah, absolutely. And it's so much better building one. Building one, you feel so much better at the end of the day. It's nerve-wracking. Don't get me wrong. If you've never done it before, it's going to be nerve-wracking. But as long as you follow and you're careful and you take your time, you feel much better about your own build than going out and buying one at a retailer. Buying a pre-built is not. But when you put your own hands, when you build this thing with your own hands, it just feels better. Not gonna too much difference with Gray Zone versus Tarkov turning off the PvP. Not gonna be much. Oh, you're gonna turn off the PvP. I don't know if they allow you to do that. I don't know if they allow you to turn off the PvP. In Gray Zone, that might be a thing though. That might be a thing. That way you could be more casual. You just chilling with your buddies and yeah. Took me 2 whole days to finish that sucker. First build ever was a blast. So yeah, hell yeah, man. You feel and you love it and you want to show it off and like, hey, look what I built. Yeah, it's my computer right here. I think I'm gonna build the old lady one, but she has to believe. Yes, that's true. You must believe. Yeah, the first initial boot up was glory. Yeah, when everything works, hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Gray Zone does, Tarkov doesn't. Oh, Gray Zone gives you, okay, so you're saying Gray Zone gives you the option to turn PvP off where Tarkov doesn't? Okay, I did not know that. I know that for the people that ran the last test run, they turned off the PvP for testing purposes. So they were only, everyone that, all the videos you saw come out in the last week were all PvE because they were testing and they were, yeah. But they say the next testing phase will be the PvP portion of things, and then things are going to get they're going to get a little crazy. I'm like, oh, shoot, didn't blow up. Yeah, right. No one got electrocuted. Nothing's on fire. We're good. We're good, man. I won't be turning off any PvP. There are videos of both. They test a PvE and then they let them do PvP. Oh, I haven't seen any of that yet. I'll have to look. I haven't seen any of that. I watched a bunch of guys. Some that we know, others that I'm not really familiar with. It looks like they let a lot of big time streamers and then a lot of variety military sim shooter guys, and then people that were strictly Tarkov people. They kind of gave all these people access so that they would put out their content and give everyone their feels. But I haven't seen any video with PvP yet. I've seen a lot of PvE, and some of those bots are insane. Some of them are insane, and some of them are just dumb. Bullets are whizzing past their head, and they're like, huh? Let's not take cover. Let's just stand here and wait. Give them another headshot. Oh, I'm dead. What game are we talking about? Gray Zone Warfare. That's the game that's on my list for this year. I have two games that are really on my list that may hopefully be my next go-to daily game. Number one is Exfil, which if you haven't heard, I'm going to be part of something with Exfil in the next coming weeks, which is awesome. I'm really excited about that. And then Gray Zone Warfare, the early access portion of the game probably is going to be out around June, somewhere in that neighborhood. And I will 100% be involved in that because the game just looks incredible, absolutely incredible. You're gonna need a bit of a machine to play it though. From all the videos that I watched, the guys that were running older equipment were having a hard time with it. There's a guy that was running a 2070, either a 2070 or a 2080, and he had to dial everything back down to like between medium and high settings, and he was only getting 40 frames in game. That's insane. For reference, a 2070 is basically what the Series X and the PlayStation 5, that's basically the video card that those consoles run. So if that tells you anything. Metal, isn't there a mode in Tarkov where you only go in and you only deal with scavs? I thought there was a PvE only mode. Is that not right? Is that the DMZ like game, but not extraction shooter? Yeah. I don't know what the. I guess it's an extraction shooter. It's not really a looter shooter. It's more of a military sim game where you have missions and you have to go in and look for certain things. Like what I've been seeing, all the videos from last week is I think they all had the same mission. They had to go in looking for this intel, and they all found it in the same house in the same way. And then they had to get out of there. But the cool thing is that you start off in your forward operating base, and you call in a helicopter, and the helicopter takes you in, drops you off, and then you just go. You go do your thing. And it's an ever persistent mode, so that after you leave, the world is still doing its thing. It never shuts down. So you can jump in and out anytime that you want. It's going to have, I think, room for up to 40 humans, 40 real players dropping in and out at all times, and the world just keeps going, which is really interesting. Tarkov was the reason we got COD DMZ, and Gray Zone is different developers, same game type. Yeah. The Call of Duty was trying to find a more to build a arcadey version of Tarkov. And for the console people, Vigor is another game that's kind of in that regard. That was a console only type of game, and I think they were trying to, I wouldn't say compete with, but there was another option for people that didn't have a PC to play a console game that was similar, kind of. Both are extraction looter shooters. One is way more difficult. You can play offline mode, but nothing counts. You lose nothing just for practice. Okay. All right. I thought someone had said that there was like a scav mode where you only go in to basically loot, but it's all the loot's not as good, and it's just AI. But I guess I was wrong, or I heard wrong. I don't know. One of the two. Either way, it doesn't have that mode. Heard Vigor is all cheats. Probably. I haven't played Vigor in 4 or 5 years now. It's been a long time. I honestly didn't even know it was still a thing. I looked it up the other day. I'm like, oh, it's still going strong. They're on another season. There's another battle pass out there for them. Vigor is great. Gunplay a little wonky. It was different, and it was third person. And I can't get over that. I just can't do third person. I can't do third person multiplayer. Third person single player campaign, fine. It doesn't matter to me. But when you're playing a competitive mode against other people, I don't think third person has any. I don't know. I think the only game that I think did it really well was, I mean, besides SOCOM. SOCOM was, but that's a whole different generation. Gears of War. All the Gears of War games, they did a pretty good job of making it still competitive, but not too cheesy, I guess. 3 different ways to play Tarkov: offline mode, a scav run, or a PMC run. Okay. So I have heard the scav run before, but you're saying that there's actual people in there? Maybe like not as many. Where is Subnuke? I don't know. I have no idea. I was actually going to ask him a couple questions because he has a PC he could game with. He just says he's not comfortable with mouse and keyboard. So if there's a PC game out there that he doesn't have console access to, he could play with us, but he would have to play it in probably lower settings and things like that. But he's not one for mouse and keyboard, and I don't think he's interested in doing that. I don't want to speak for him, but that's what it was telling me. Vigor is going strong, not just a pass, but their next big update and game changes are coming. Okay. I played for like a month and a half when when Vikendi came out, and there was something wrong. I took a little sabbatical from PUBG. I did it a couple of times. I just had to take some time off from PUBG. And I went and played that for a little over a month, like 6 weeks, I want to say. And I got all the achievements, and I got everything I needed to, and at that point, it was just boring. There's nothing else to do. So I quit playing it. Scavs load in later in the raid, and your only purpose is to get loot and gear to sell. Oh, I got you. Okay, so it's like a re-gearing, or there was at the tail end of DMZ, people were coming up with a term for that, which I can't remember now. But anyway, either way, so yeah. So that's the game that's on my list. I'm going to be talking about it quite a bit as we get more information. But I've been watching those videos that came out in the last week. I've been watching them. I've only found 5 or 6. Maybe more people are working on their videos, and they're not out just yet. But I watched like Summit 1G. He didn't actually have access to it, but he was watching one of his buddies that he plays with. He did like a reaction video where he watched the 20-minute gameplay and was kind of commenting on it and stuff, and he's really excited about it as well. I don't know if you guys watch or know about Summit 1G, but he's an OG, and I don't let everyone influence me, but there are some people that I feel like I have more in common with when it comes to games, so I kind of take their opinion a little more over other people's, just because I think they're more in line with the way that I play games and things like that. And Summit 1G is one of those guys that very similar. So if he's excited about it, that just kind of gets me even more excited. But from all the gameplay that I've seen, Gray Zone is going to be a force to be reckoned with. I only worry about the repetitiveness of the map. But again, we don't know really anything other than they've done a couple play test sessions. There could be more maps. It could be a bigger map. I don't really know at this point. But other than that, the game looks and runs gorgeous. It's amazing. If you have the hardware for it, it's going to be one of those games that just blows your mind. I know him. I think I've watched him for many games. There you go. My boy been on Tarkov a lot. Yeah, I watched. He's another one that I watch play Tarkov a lot. I watch him play the Hambino. I've watched Hambino play because yeah, he's kind of all over the place too. He's a quick person too. He moves very quickly, very strategic. I watch you guys play Tarkov. I'm just not interested in the game. I mean, I think Hog has streamed it recently. Metal, you've streamed it a couple of times recently. I watch all you guys play. Drewby's been that's mainly what he's been playing, I think, is Tarkov. So whenever I watch you guys play whatever, I even watch you guys play Helldivers, and I don't care for that game at all. I think it's more for me, it's more like watching you guys enjoy the game that you're playing and having fun with it than it is more of the gameplay. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. He got headshot and went back to the normal grind. Oh. Ham a beast in there. Bad Monkey. What's up, man? Matter of fact, I was watching Bad Monkey the other day get friendly fired by his teammate. I think that's where the game actually is kind of fun, is watching everyone kind of frantically run around and forget to call out that they have an airstrike coming in or whatever, and then their partner rolls into the airstrike as it's coming down, and all that's that to me is hilarious. That is the funny stuff. Me, Hog, Rowdy, Inc. All been playing it. Good. I'm glad. The more people you have, the easier the PMC runs get. Oh, that's cool. How many people can play with you at the same time? Is it a squad of 4? Because I don't think I've seen... I've only seen... Most people I watch play Tarkov run solo. And then I've seen a couple people run duos, but that's it. I don't know what the size of the group is. 5 at a time. And there's no names above your head, so you just got to hope that you're not shooting your own partner. That would be kind of crazy. Friendly fire is fuel for democracy. You ain't lying, brother. All right. The higher your teammate count, the higher your team kills are. Hell yeah. Yeah, it goes without saying for sure, dude. It's funny when a rat joins the group. Uh-oh. Who's the rat? Are you pointing fingers at somebody? Really enjoying Helldivers, though. I've looked a bit into Tarkov and Rust recently. My son plays a lot of Rust. So my 2 kids, my 2 sons that still live at home. My oldest one plays a lot of Rust and Fortnite. Plays at a pretty competitive level. Very, very good. But he plays a lot of Rust recently. That's kind of his thing. And then my youngest son is all Counter-Strike. And he's been getting up there in the leaderboards as well. So, it'd be cool. It'd be cool if one of, wouldn't it be cool if one of your kids got into the, esports, if they really got into it, and oh God, it'd be incredible. I'd be such a proud papa. Such a proud papa. We all wear blue armbands to help signify. That's the only thing that the game gives you to distinguish teammates. Okay. Well, at least there's something. Sign me up for friendly fire. I'd shoot Bubba's ass all the time. Like, oops, my bad. To this day, that video of me driving Bubba out of bounds, that still holds a special place in my heart. I felt so bad. He's like, I'm going to kill you, me down. Hypothetically, if someone were to gift the game to you, would you put at least 4 nights of some good time into it to learn and actually give it a try? No, because I'd feel bad. Number one, I have no interest to play the game, and I already feel bad because someone gifted me a copy of Fallujah, which we've never played. I'd be more interested in playing that with you guys, running that for a night. But I have no interest in playing Tarkov, and I wouldn't have fun with it. I'd be probably a downer, and then I would uninstall and never touch it again, like Helldivers. I would never touch the game again. But Lil Hog, I love you, man. I really do. Hog, you and I need to play some other games. My kids have been playing Roblox with me. My daughter loves Roblox. She plays that quite a bit. And that's really the only game she plays on her PC. She has an older one, but that's all she plays is Roblox, and then she plays Fortnite on her Xbox with her boyfriend. But she hasn't been lately, between soccer and her schooling, she hasn't really been doing anything other than soccer, schooling, and sleeping, and that's it. 2 Xboxes and the PC is a good time. My year-old son carries me on Fortnite every time I play with him. Yes. Same with me. It was DeGhost and Don Mega were asking me when the next time I'm going to be streaming Fortnite with my kids, because they had so much fun watching me get carried by my kids. I'm like, you're not wrong. I suck at that game. I really do. So it's basically me just running around complaining, bitching about the weapons the whole time. While my kids are out there handling business, and I'm like, oh, I don't like this weapon. Oh, I don't like this weapon. Oh, we won. Oh, okay, good job, kids. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, it makes me feel so old. Hell yeah, man. How can I be interested in Gray Zone but not Tarkov? Again, Tarkov just seems like a very slow looter game. Like every time I watch somebody play that, there's very little engagement with other humans. It's just go in this room and open up this box. Go in this room and open up this box. Go in this. It's for me, Tarkov is more of a focus on the loot, where Gray Zone is more focus on the objective, which is let's go find this and try to get there without any damage. It's more of a squad-based military sim than Tarkov. Tarkov to me is just a looter game. So I think Metal, I think we're watching different videos, because everything I've watched, I don't see people looting. I see people getting gear and stuff, but they're all looking for the whatever the objective is. And most of the games, they focus on this phone, this Intel phone, and once they get that, it's get out in the open, call in the helicopter, and get back to base. But I haven't seen really any looting. I see a lot of squad-based tactical moving and shooting. That's what I've seen. I think we're watching different videos. I'm not sure. Yeah, the problem is, okay, so yes, and I am guilty. I gifted you that to you, and you keep saying you want to play and will hit us up to play, and it's always crickets. Yes, I just don't have any time. Like this right here, this is the most time that I have. I'm one of the most busiest guys you'll ever meet. I'm always doing something, and it sucks. At night, I get over here and I sit down and I start pulling you guys up, and then I'm just exhausted. And the wife's like sitting at like, you want to watch a show? I'm like, yes. So I'm sorry. I just been so ungodly busy, and the wife and we try to make Sundays our chill day. But it seems like every Sunday we get roped into something else. Like this Sunday we have to go hang out with her brother down at some mall in Lansing. I don't know. I haven't really been doing, I haven't played any games at night. It's just I play this during the day, and that's it. And as soon as I get done with my stream, I'm doing videos and I'm working on projects and I'm driving people here and there and there. Oh. So I apologize. I haven't hit you up because I haven't had any time. And I'm sorry, man. I do feel bad. That's where the rat comes in. If you're not wearing armbands and a random sneaks up and joins the group, you're pointing. Oh, I see what you're saying. People will do that. People try to sneak into your group and be like, hey, it's me, Johnny from around the way. That's funny. Just confusing to me. From what I've seen, they're just two different games. That's we have both offered Fallujah time. Oh yeah. I don't have the time. That's the problem. I just don't have the time. And I keep telling my wife, and she's like, well, we'll try to make some time for you. How about this Sunday? And then, oh well, the Sunday's not gonna work because my brother needs us to every once in a while, you'll see me on a Friday night. I think the last time I was able to play with you guys was Friday night. We played Remnant 2 with Nuke and I think Penguin, right? Actually, I think there were 2 nights back to back where I had nothing going on. It was very rare, especially during a weekday, and I was able to hop on and play for a couple of hours. Sounds like YouTube editing magic. Remnant 2. I would love to play Remnant 2 with you guys. And that I haven't even played. I haven't even touched Remnant. Let's see the last time I played that. I played 7 days ago. That was the last time I played Remnant. I haven't played Pal World since January. I haven't played Dead Space. Dead Space is still on my hard drive. I don't know why. I haven't played it 147 days ago. That was the last time I played that. Incredible, isn't it? Sunday is God's day. Stay home and chill. I haven't seen him on Remnant 2 in like 2 weeks. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't fired it up in 7 days from what this says. Quit your yapping. Let's play. I'm in the fucking lobby, sitting for the last 10 minutes. Not my lobby, motherfucker. Let's use your words. That's funny. I'd say that to my kids all the time, Peak. We're brothers from another mother. I'm telling you, man. I do that all the time. My kids, like, use your words. Say something. Communicate with me. How am I supposed to know you're supposed to be at practice 10 minutes early? You told me you need to be there at 7 o'clock. You didn't tell me 6:50. If you would have told me 6:50, I'd have you there by now. Use your words. That's still fresh in my mind from yesterday, so. I'm in your Discord. There you go. Peak is ready to play. Metal Josh, you need to get in there and play some games with him. I am going to go grab some more coffee because I am out and I desperately need my caffeine. And I need suggestions on what to play. I ran out. I hit a wall, guys. I don't know what else to play anymore. I have a couple things that I could probably finish up, but I need suggestions. So you guys think about some things. I will be back in just a minute. All right. I'm back. Here we go. Oh, happy effing birthday, Peak. Happy belated birthday. He's 42 years young, right? Maybe he's 43. I don't know what song this is, but it's working with Hell Dive Mission. Yeah, I had to change all my music up because of issues. But I like my new music. And I have some more to add to it as well. 27. Sorry, Peak. It's way off. Way off. What the hell's wrong with me, man? All right, so real quick, I just wanted to look and see what the differences are here, because I guess for me, Gray Zone looks like similar in respect to Tarkov, but way different to me. So I just went and I was looking like see what the differences are that we can tell. And this is what it says. It's what it says on Forbes. I don't know. Someone that reviewed the game. There are big differences between Tarkov and Gray Zone Warfare. There is a lack of looting gear to having to arrive and depart the area in a helicopter. So they're saying that the gear, the looting system is different than Tarkov. And that's what I'm talking about. It seems like in Tarkov, everyone is looking for 1,000 different things. And whether it be for a mission, or for building something when you get back, or upgrades or whatever. Gray Zone doesn't have that aspect. From what I've seen in the videos, you're looking for meds or things that you're going to use on the battlefield, but then you're also looking for an objective item, a phone, intel, whatever it may be. So it's not like you're focusing on looting. You're not going in to loot and bring things back. You're going in to find whatever the mission objective is and get back to base with it. That's why it interests me. Welcome back. Now let's get back to wrestling isn't real. Yeah, that's great. Poor stats. Oh God, I tried watching Tarkov. Not fun for me. I'm the same way. But I still watch the homies play it, and I like to watch them enjoy it and, see what they can do with it. But it's just not a game for me. And then, like, Metal was saying that that they're very similar, almost the exact, type of game. But I everything I've seen is different than what Tarkov is. So I don't know. The other thing that I've seen people have been saying about the game is that, obviously, probably because it's not optimized properly just yet, but from what I've seen, and what I'm hearing the difference is that Tarkov will pretty much run on a potato. It doesn't take a whole lot of horsepower, but again, this game is 6 years old, so pretty much everyone has access to Tarkov, but Gray Zone is going to take a mid-tier gaming machine minimum to play properly. So that's going to be another thing that they have to deal with, is that they're not going to have as much access to people that Tarkov does, because their system requirements are going to be higher. So you're already kind of cutting out. But I assume the people that are going to be playing the game are going to be the ones that are the PC players, that are the regular PC guys. And there is a big market there for us. Consoles, I think consoles are always going to be the preferred way of gaming until we get rid of consoles and it's just all computers, which we're pretty much getting to that point anyhow. But I don't know. Why is there snow on the ground? Yeah, I know. I just walked in my kitchen, grabbed some coffee, and I looked out the window and I just wanted to cry. It is still coming down. The snow is still coming down. It is March 22nd. Spring break is next week. Why? Why, man? Hey, it's Subnuke. What's up, buddy? How you doing? I'm back and I've completed the project. What was the project? So what we've learned here, and he's gone again, is I owe Little Hog games, and I need to do what I can to make time to play games. It's just hard. Like, this is my time. I don't really get a whole lot of time at night to play. But I'm really hoping that when Gray Zone comes out, that will be able to bring some of the homies back into the fold, you know? I heard Ghost of Tsushima is coming out on PC in a few months. Is that a good game? I don't know anything about that one either. That's not really. Have we played anything today, or just flapping guns? We are flapping guns today. Mostly because I don't have anything to play. I've reached the end of the internet. There's nothing else here for me. Why snow? Because snow is cool. You can have it, bro. You can have. I want out. Let me out of here. Morning, Penguin. Been out at the VA hospital all morning. Oh no. For your back. It was the dope samurai game that came out on the PS4 a few years back. Oh, okay. I haven't. See, if it's on PlayStation, I missed it. That's my problem. I scrolled up and saw an off mention of Remnant 2. Are we done with that? No, I just haven't touched it in a week. I just looked, and yeah, I haven't played Remnant since I think the last time I played with you guys. I've been so focused on all these YouTube videos that I've been working on in the afternoon that I haven't really played anything. I haven't really played any games for myself. Well, I can't say that, because like yesterday when I was playing Ghostbusters, I was streaming to you guys. I was recording it for a video at the same time, but I was just, my inner child was just, oh, having a great time. And you know what? Just, you know, we could have finished the game yesterday if that bug wouldn't have stopped us from finishing that star constellation area. There is a boss. All I had to do is exactly what I was doing. If it would have worked properly, the boss would have came out. We could have fought. Yeah. Anyhow. So I already finished the game, and there's nothing left. End of the internet. Time to go for that other site and start game. Yes. It's coming to PC in April or May, I think. Okay. Well, we need to keep an eye on that one. I'm down with dope samurai games, for sure. Need to call it. It's a Ghost of Tsushima. There it is. Tsushima. Okay. Coming to PC. Got it. So that's coming in April. Okay. April or May. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I mean, that's... I just need things to occupy my time until we find a game that I can play every effing day. That's what I need. And at this point, the ones I'm really looking forward, again, Exfil and Gray Zone Warfare. Those are the two games that I'm really, really excited about for my everyday gameplay. Now, obviously, we have Stalker 2 coming out in September. Now, I'm excited about that one as well. And then, obviously, Indiana fucking Jones, when that comes out in December. That's going to be the game. I'm going to have a whole thing. We're going to have a week-long event for that game. I might even change my overlays. I might change everything. It would be a whole... I'll change my name, goddammit. That's going to be a lot of fun, though. You guys trying to give him a hard time? Ain't that a Samurai Dark Souls? That's fine. That's what I'm here for. You guys give me the hard time. I'll try anything. I actually tried... I thought of playing Lies of P, which is supposed to be similar to Bloodborne, which is a Souls-like type game. But it's like a weird twist on Pinocchio. I don't know. Does his nose become a sword? Is that how it works? He has to lie before he can fight. Interesting. What's interesting? The Ghost game? There is a spring sale going on right now, guys. There it is right here. Available May 16th. There we go. For the first time on PC. Let's go. Can we get this in high def? Let's see.
I swore to protect this island with my life. But now the Mongols have stolen our home, killed our samurai. I will kill them all.
Yes.
I sacrificed everything for my people. And I would do it again.
Now that looks interesting. Number one, it's why did they not offer high def video content on their store page? That was terrible. But anyhow, yeah, it's exactly what I was thinking. Like it looked like it was some Assassin's Creed in there with some Dark Souls going on. And then when they were standing there in the poppy fields, like ready to fight, it reminded me like of Samurai Showdown. You guys remember that fighting game back in the day? It looked like a newer, modern version of Samurai Showdown, and all of a sudden I just like, oh, that'd be awesome. That'd be cool as shit, man. So that looks interesting. I like that. Uh-oh, where'd it go? Yeah, there we go. And then someone else was telling me about Horizon Forbidden West. Oh, this is out now. Okay. Let's see. For any of you guys on Epic, the Angler, Call of the Wild, the Angler, and Invincible presents Adam Eve. Those are both free right now in the store. So if you guys have an Epic account, go download that shit. The concept of Samurai Dark Souls, anything cheap on CD keys? Not that I've looked, I haven't really seen anything. The men, the women, the children too. Bought a game recently using your link for CD keys. Not sure if they tell you when someone uses your link or not. No, and that's part of the problems that I have with them. And I keep telling them that these links, they got to do away with. This is the problem I had with Goat Guns. I was a partner with Goat Guns, and I loved Goat Guns, but they use links, and you have to go to, like, you have to find my link either on my page or over here or there. It's so much easier to just type in CD keys and go and find what you want, right? So I when you guys use my link, I appreciate that, but they don't tell me. I don't really know when you guys use it. I keep asking these guys, give me a coupon code. So I can just tell you guys, use my code in the store instead of using a link. But no one wants to listen to me, man. I don't know what it is. So I don't know. I don't know. But thank you for supporting me. I appreciate you. I just found out the other day I still get credit for, I'm not a PUBG partner anymore, and I haven't been in almost a year, but you could use my, if you had signed up before they removed me, you could use my gamer tag or my name. So if you bought anything in PUBG, if you bought anything from the store and your account was connected with my name, I would get credit. So people have been making purchases for the last year, and I've still been getting credit for all this, which is awesome. So thank you guys. Whoever still supports me over there in PUBG land, thank you guys. It means I need to go back and play from time to time. Horizon Forbidden West is a single-player post-apocalyptic game. Was a PS exclusive. Yep. Now that's. I think they even have their own like PC or PlayStation section where like all the games that came over from PlayStation are available. I think Steam has that. Let's see. Right here. So you can go to PlayStation Studios. There's 17 games here, and these are all the games that are PlayStation exclusives that are no longer PlayStation exclusive. So, Horizon Forbidden West, Ghost of Tsushima, Helldivers, Until Dawn, Ratchet and Clank. Now that might be interesting to play. And then the Spider-Mans, Last of Us, Returnal. I'm not sure what that is. Sackboy. There you go. The Sackboy: A Big Adventure. Uncharted, Days Gone. So there you go. Right at Steam, you can just type in PlayStation. Here you go. I love it. So Ghosts of... Okay, so Horizon Forbidden West just came out on the 24th. Yesterday. It came out yesterday. And the Ghost of Tsushima, that comes out on May 16th. So there you go. Sackboy: Big Adventure is such a fun little platformer. The Adventures of Sackboy. $29.99. And it looks like most of the, well, a lot of the DLC is free. All of the DLC is free. That's cool. Exciting new PC features. Oh, I like PC features. Looks like a fun little game. What I want to know is, are there... So I still haven't had a chance to play through The Last of Us. I don't even know if the game is completely fixed yet on PC, where I can play it. Uncharted: The Legacy of Thieves collection was awesome. It was fantastic. I wish they would release another Uncharted game on PC for us. Same with God of War. God of War was another fantastic game. And before they got rid of the Steam Link on our Samsung TV, I would actually stream that to my TV, and then I just Bluetooth my controller to the TV, and it was awesome. It's great. Everybody's gone to the Rapture. Predator Hunting Grounds. Okay. So it looks like that's all. That's a bummer. What an unfortunate name. Oh, no, it's intentional. Because he's just a sock puppet. Or it's like a sack. He looks like he was a bunch of like hacky sacks that have been sewn together. That's what Sackboy is. But he's been around since PlayStation 3? Was it 3 or 2? I think the Sackboy game has been around since for like 15 years. A lot of the DLC listed there is just different costumes. You can dress your Sackboy up as all sorts of different things, like Triceratops or Kratos. Yeah, I've seen the Kratos one before. That was cool. It's a little platformer and also encourages co-op because some puzzles require 2 people. Okay. So if you don't have 2 people, what is it, like an AI that just knows what to do to help you out? Yeah, I know about him. Just always thought it was an unfortunate name. PlayStation 3. There you go. There is another game that reminds me of that, where you play like a yarn puppet, and there's 2 different games, and they're both, I think they're both co-op. Is it Unraveled or can't remember the name of it now, but it's a co-op adventure game, but you're like a yarn person. Unraveled. There you go. Thank you. Think that, but like PlayStation version of that. See, I've played so many games in my life. I'm a wealth of knowledge when it comes to the video games. But just like people that know like sports statistics and shit like that, I'm the video game knowledge guy. That's just what I like to do. All right, let's go back to the library. There's Apex Legends. Should we put Apex Legends on? Should we do that? Super People. Is this still... Do people still play Super People? I haven't played this since December 12th of 2022. It looks like... Oh, they shut it down. They shut it down in August of last year. I'm really surprised about that it lasted that long. That's crazy. Do it. Do it. Who plays this? Stats? Oh yeah, I played with Stats. It was me, Stats. I think Nuwak played with us. I can't remember who else. Maybe Black Bart back in the day. The old Black Bart. Mini Royale. Did this ever come out? Nope. They're still doing beta tests for Mini Royale. This was kind of a cool. It's like a little BR game, but you play as an army soldier or a little army man. Vermintide. Shatterline. I remember playing this. This is like a Call of Duty clone, but there's also a PvE mode where you can kind of go through a little dungeon area. You should try DCUO. What's that? Blood Hunt. Now I heard that this was shutting down, but someone came in the other day and said it's still going strong. Yeah. This is a third-person VR, but you play as a vampire. It was different. I played it a little bit. It was really, it just, again, I can't get over third person. I can't do a third-person competitive mode game. Speaking of that, remember when Toy Soldiers, the video game, came out after the popular Toy Story? Yeah, I remember there being a ton of them, too. There was a handful over the course of a bunch of different platforms, too. I think even, like, the Game Boy, the DS had a version of the yeah. And then Call of Duty had they had a map where you were shrunk down and you were playing in a sandbox. You guys remember that? Ring of Elysium, I tried playing this before, but by the time I got to this game, it was already dead in the US. I think it's still big in Asia. What is this? What's Peak 53? Why do I have this in my library, and what the hell is it? Came out October 20th of last year. It's a tactical shooter developed by Dirty Bird Games, bringing back close quarter fights, skill-based tactical combat, nostalgic inspired gameplay, and unique team communication. Join the fight. And okay. So it went into early access last year, but why do I have access to this? Did I click on it? Let's check it out. Is this all there is? Oh, here we go. Dirty Bird.
Play that shit. I'm dead. Yeah, I threw everything.
You can't see the...
No.
Is that it? Hello? That's it. All right, so that's SOCOM. that's a spiritual successor. That, I think that's what they mean by nostalgic inspired gameplay. That's SOCOM right there. No thanks. I like SOCOM, but I can't get into those types of games. Splitgate. Anyone ever play this game? I think I played this on console a few years ago. Kind of a fuck it. So there you go. Just kind of going through, looking at games, trying to figure out what we should play here, if anything. So I finished RoboCop, and I went back in there to see if there was going to be any like DLC levels or anything like that. It looks like there may be something coming later this year, but you can do a game plus, a new game plus on this. So I started over with the golden gun, and yeah, and you get to keep all of your skills and all that stuff. And I might even just go through and play this again, because I had a lot of fun with RoboCop. That game was a blast. There we go. This is what I was looking for earlier. They must have pulled it and then put it back on there. Evil West. I'm pretty sure I played this game before. I'm about 90% sure I played this game before, but it just dropped on Game Pass. But again, maybe this came out before? Because, I mean, it happens. Game Pass loses a game and then it comes back and it goes back. Like Control. Control was on Game Pass, and then it left, and then what, 2 years later, it just came back again. But I'm pretty sure I played this before. Anyone in the market for an RV? I got 2 for sale. No, but thank you for asking. Did I ever finish Alan Wake 2? No. No. Never finished that one either. I have so many unfinished games sitting here. Played some of Evil West back in February with Murder Mittens. What'd you think of it? I'm pretty sure I was looking at this the other day because I keep an eye on when Game Pass games are coming and what they consist of, and I'm like, man, I know I played this before. Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure I played this before. Now here on it says release date was 3/2024, but I think that's when it was released to Game Pass. Like, this game has got to be. Let's see. Let's look this up. When did this game actually come out? Yeah, it came out in 2022. Yeah, it came out in 2022. I'm pretty sure I played this game. Came out in November of 2022. So it's been out for like a year and a half now. Pretty sure I played it. So I was played, I might play it. Evil West is okay. It can be played 2-player co-op and only host progresses story. Okay. We'll give it a shot. We'll try it. We'll try it, see what happens. But I'm pretty sure I've played this. The problem is if it worries me because if I don't remember a game, that means it was probably not good or not fun, I guess. But then there's other games I don't remember when I get back into them. I'm like, oh shit, I remember this game. This game's awesome. So we'll see. Hopefully that's what happens. But it's an interesting vampire western. I'm pretty sure I played this. Don't you have some fucking magical powers and shit? But it's the Wild West, and you start out with like there's a train derailed or something, and then you have to rescue somebody from the train, and then move on from. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I played this. Either way, we'll give it a shot. But Alan Wake 2, I don't know why I haven't finished it yet. I just haven't had time to sit down and actually play a game like that. But I need to. I'm right at the end. I'm right at the boss fight. I think it's the end. I don't know. Where you're down by the lake, and the band is on top of the bus, and they're just jamming out. And there's cages everywhere, and you're supposed to like defeat these guys and try to get them in. I don't know. That's as far as I've made it, and I don't think that's what, 2 months ago? I think you watched me play it. Yeah, I think I did. I'm pretty sure I was in chat going, dude, I think I've played this game before. There's a lot of games, especially on Game Pass, that I picked up. I played for a little bit. Didn't give me the feels, so I uninstalled it, moved on to the next game, so on and so forth. So this might be one of those games, but we'll give it a shot. We'll see what's up. Your cloud save is available on Series X as well, so you can jump back and forth between PC and your Xbox and play the same game with the same game save. It just transfers back and forth, which is really cool. So, I'm pretty sure I did watch you play it. I haven't unlocked any achievements on it, so who knows? If I played, I didn't play very long. Has anyone gone back to Pal World? Has anyone played Pal World since? Here, let's see how long it's been since I've touched that game. It just says played last month. Damn. Mars D's he took all the achievements in the game. Charm. Handsome CR7. Dweez. Joey. And Kanan. That's crazy. I can't believe Mars D's got he got all the achievements out of that. I know someone's still grinding on it. Yeah, I haven't touched it forever. I haven't touched Remnant. I'm still working on the SpongeBob. Brotato is a fun game. I played it one day 40 days ago and haven't touched it since. Return to Grace. Oh, I guess we could probably go back to that game. That was that puzzle game we started 2 days ago. That was a lot of fun. I like that one. I don't think I have any games on EA or Ubisoft. Let's see what we got in Ubisoft. Okay. There we go. What was that? Let's see. Here's patch notes for Skull and Bones. 5 fun facts about the Division 2, in case you're okay. When does that new Division game come out? The Harvest game or whatever, the free to play open world one. I got most of the good Assassin's Creed games. Rainbow Six Vegas 1 and 2, hell yeah. All the Splinter Cells. Has anyone tried playing Splinter Cell Blacklist on PC? This game right here looks amazing on PC. And it's 12 years old now. I started playing Microsoft Flight Simulator recently, so I'm no help. Are you using a flight stick? Are you like flying legit, or are you using mouse and keyboard? How are you playing? After X Defiant, that's when the new one will come out. Okay. So we're not too far off then, because X Defiant, according to all the rumors, will be out at the end of the month. So next week, I would say probably next Friday would be the day, if we're lucky. That would be the 29th. So that makes sense. So that falls in line with it. If you're an Ubisoft Plus member, you get early access on the 29th, and then 1, 2, 3 days later would be the 1st or the 2nd. Probably the 2nd would be when everybody else gets it. Use a flight stick? Oh, I'm jealous, man. There we go. So that game we're going to be playing 100% when that comes out. So I already had Far Cry 6, and I bought it on PC because there's supposed to be a VR mod so you can play through all of Far Cry 6 in VR. I just haven't got around to getting the VR headset set up and all that. I talked to my kids about the Switch, but they don't really have any games for the Switch. I was thinking about playing that one day, playing the Zelda game or whatever. You know what would be a fun game to play, and I think it comes out this summer? Luigi's Mansion. After playing Ghostbusters yesterday, Luigi's Mansion would be a fun game to play. I think the newer one, Luigi's Mansion 3 maybe is what it is, comes out for Switch this summer. Maybe I'll stream that. That'd be fun. I've been working on both projects at the same time, so hopefully by the end of the year we get... There you go. Okay. Sticker yoke is the only way to play Flight Sim. Right. Have some rudder pedals, and then you're really cooking. Hell yeah, man. I expect Division 3 for a couple of years. Heartland was supposed to drop this year. Yeah, that's what I call it, Harvest. Yeah, Heartland. Isn't that one slated for like end of summer, like August, September, somewhere in that neighborhood? Got to be Mansion 4 because 3 has been out. Okay, maybe that's what it is, or maybe it's a remastered because that's what we do now. Maybe it's a remastered 3. I just remember seeing something about it and telling my son, I'm like, hey, dude, Luigi's Mansion, because he loved the game as a kid. Stardew Valley is a fun Xbox Switch game. Yes, my wife with update 1.6, she's been playing it the last couple of days. She loves that game, and this new update is giving her so many new things to do. She's in heaven right now. She loves it. I had the pedals. You actually really need the pedals for most planes. There you go. So you got the stick. You got the stick and the pedals. You have the yoke. I've seen, there's people in the area that are trying to sell their setups, and I've seen some pretty big iRacing setups, and there's a guy that actually took an old cockpit out of some plane, I don't know what it is, and he worked all these controls into it, and he's selling it for $7,000. It looks cool, but no. I mean, if I was made of money and I wanted to learn how to fly so I can get my pilot's license, which I still want to do down the road, that would probably be a good way to do it, right? Hook up some really good screens, get yourself a $10,000, learn how to fly Microsoft Flight Simulator cockpit. But at that point, I mean, you're already halfway to a plane. You can spend a ton of, oh yeah. As a matter of fact, Andy, the old community manager of PUBG, Andy, he left PUBG a while back, but he built himself a nice little iRacing machine, and he streams it from time to time. That's crazy to me. Another guy I used to play PUBG with back in the day, he's another Michigander. Eagle Chow. Okay, took me a second. I haven't seen him in a while. Eagle Chow, he does primarily all iRacing streams now, and he's got himself a nice setup. It's cool watching those guys play, but I don't know if I'd want to. I don't know if I want to spend that kind of money, you know. I don't get that into my games, you know. But then I see people that have the VR headsets and they have the stand-in thing where you can walk, right? It's like a bowl, so you can walk with these, but you're not actually moving, and you strap yourself in. So in the VR, you can basically be moving in place, like in the game, and doing your thing. Now that would be kind of cool, I think. That would be. They had a setup like that at Dave & Buster's, but this was right after the beginning of the end of COVID. So not many people were like standing in line to use this with everybody else coughing on it. So I didn't partake in it either, but I'm like, oh, that's cool as shit. If this was 2 years ago, man, I'd risk getting sick to stand there and play that thing. I agree. I played a bit with just keyboard and mouse, and it's not nearly the same. Being a pilot myself, pedals and sticks are definitely essential. Yes. Oh, you have your pilot's license? You're a pilot? Nice. That's good to know, man. Awesome. Was that military? Or did you just have the ability, did you have the access to what you needed to get your pilot's license? And that's cool as shit, dude. $7K is a down payment on a nice, like one prop. Yes. If you're gonna drop $10K, get an actual approved flight training device, then the hours are legal for the logbook. Nope, I got my private license back in 2012. No military experience here. Okay, can I ask you a couple questions? And if you don't want to answer, that's fine. I'm just curious. How long did it take for you to get your license? because I know that there's a lot of flight hours, right? And obviously you're paying somebody to take you up in their plane and allow you to have the hours, right? And this one, I hate asking money questions, so you don't have to answer if you don't want to. But how much would you say it cost from start to finish to get your license, all money in? And again, you don't have to answer this. I'm curious. I mean, it's no big deal. If you happen to just not, it's fine. I'm really curious because this is something I've been wanting to do all my life. I've always wanted to get my pilot's license, but I just don't have access to this stuff. And this is something I have to actively seek out and try to find. But I've always had kids, so I never really had the extra money to do that type of thing. 40 hours is the FAA minimum for hours. Most people take much more, like 60. Yeah. I don't think I'm the only one interested in this, because this is something I really, really, really wanted to do. Like even $300 for a steering wheel, off-brand base intro wheels are 200 plus. So regardless, 40 hours, but I assume that there's probably some book time, and there's probably time to, cost varies so much, depends on how much time you can invest. Got it. Okay, got it. So just be prepared. Just be prepared for the wallet to cry when you open it. All right, so that's good to know. What I need to do is I need to make friends with somebody that has an airplane. Maybe I should start talking to my doctor and lawyer friends and see what they got going on. There's a guy that's trying to sell an old 1968 Cessna. Great shape. It's really, really good shape. He's been trying to sell for 30 grand for the last 2 years. I should just get a hold of this guy and be like, hey, tell you what, I'll buy your plane, but I want you to teach me how to fly it. See what he says. He'd be like, no. He's like, no, just give me the money. Just get this thing out of here, man. I don't want it anymore. Just a quick Google search for private pilot is, it says 15 to 20 grand, but you could be wrong. But that could be wrong. Yeah. Well, it also depends on who you know, and how desperate they are. Things like that. I want 0 to hero in about 2 months and cost about 35K, but I lived and breathed it. Oh, you went from 0 to hero in about 2 months and cost about 35. Okay. That's a good starting number for me. Thank you. Thank you for sharing with us. And we learned something today. Free to Escape is a badass that can fly. There you go. There's a lot of money. I'd say 6 to 20K, depends on the flight school. Yeah, but if you go in like Free to Escape and you just knock it the fuck out. Now, is that something you have to reapply for? Like once you have it, you have it? Or is that something you have to reapply for every few years? You have to take another test just to verify you still have it. Is it something along those lines where you have to maintain it? Or is it like, all right, well, here you can fly now. Here's your license. Have a nice day. You expand more, but it's not just the flying portion, like physics and weather forecasting, etc. It's more than just seat time, is my understanding. Good buddy of mine is a warrant officer, was an Apache pilot in the Army. Wow. Now, helicopters, that's also on my list. Only if you fuck up. Yes. It's not a license, it's a certificate, so it's yours for life, but you do have to maintain. Okay. That makes sense. I work for a dealer that the owner had his own personal helicopter and his own personal helipad on top of the dealership. And when I started working there, he was pretty much retired. His son had kind of taken over the reins of things, but he would still show up from time to time. He's usually on like a Saturday. He'd roll his helicopter out of his garage because he landed on this pad, and then he it mechanically pulled it into like this warehouse of some sort. I don't know. I've never seen it before, but he was telling me about it. And I was like, this is cool as shit. He'd get out there and he'd fly this thing. He'd circle the dealership a couple times. And he set it down, and then he had a private little entrance from the roof down to his office. Oh, it was cool as shit, man. I was like, I want to do what that guy's got. I've always wanted to fly helicopters, but that was that moment I was like, that's gonna be me in 20 years maybe. No, the certificate is only for life if you don't fuck up. I see what you're saying. Right, for your life. A couple years ago, Harrison Ford, my hero as a kid, he almost lost his pilot license because he almost hit a plane when he was coming in. He wasn't paying attention, and he came really close. He just went over another plane when he was landing, and he almost got in big trouble for that. Does anyone remember that? There was no accident, so like he probably wasn't all over the news, but when I saw it, I was like, oh no, this poor guy. Oh, he said several? Oh, okay, see. Just like Indiana Jones, man, he cannot live without that danger aspect. It's always got to be danger with him. Travolta, yeah, but he has like a 747, doesn't he? He has a big plane, and he has a legit runway, and he parks the plane next to his house. I've seen aerial photos, and the plane like dwarfs the house. But Travolta is like he flies the big shit. Like he's a jumbo jet pilot. He crashed his plane on a golf course. He had a tee time, man. He had to get there. He had one way or another. He had to be on the green at a certain time. What are you gonna do? You know. Yes, it can be revoked. You have to be medically sound. That's great, man. All right, are we ready for this? Is this thing done? Yeah, just installed. Oh, they're already trying to sell me their DLC nonsense. Fantastic. All right, so out of all the people that I have on my friends list, 3 Legs. I don't know who that. I had no idea who that is. 3 Legs has played a little bit. He's played 42 hours, and he only has 90 gamer score on that. Everyone else played for less than an hour. I assume that's going to be me here in a minute. Be a real man and fly the Douglas DC-3. Nah, I'm good. Did you know that Star Wars Force Awakens got deleted in shooting by several months because Ford sprained his ankle on the... I thought he broke his foot. Or broke his leg. Didn't the door come down and it broke it? And they had to postpone shooting because of that reason? Travolta is jet certified, but it's mostly business jets that you can fly solo, like a Gulfstream Learjet. Yeah, that's the way to move, though. Yeah, when you have a jet like that, because those are intercontinental planes, right? I mean, those things cross the Atlantic without having to refuel, right? So I mean, you can, when you need to get the fuck out of Dodge or get the fuck out of the country, you're gonna be happy you have that that plane and that certificate, right? He might be checked out in big Boeing, but you must have a crew of 2 or 3 to fly something that big. Maybe he does. I don't know. All right, we're going to play some Evil West. We're going to give it a shot and see what it's all about. But I need to go grab some more coffee. And, I have one more fig bar left. Oh, I'm getting hungry. You can go around the world in a single engine Cessna if you want. It takes a bit, but it's been done. Oh, I ain't trying to be like that. I ain't trying to be like that. Could you imagine being over the middle of the Atlantic and all of a sudden you start having some troubles and you know you're going down? Oh, God, that'd be so scary. Oh, I don't even want to think about it. All right, I'll be right back, guys, and we're going to play some games. All right, we're back. I had a quick little meeting with the wife. It is a full-blown snowstorm outside. Just so you know, it's not cool. It's not cool at all, man. I'm not happy with this. Amelia Earhart tried to do that. Yes, she did. Lindbergh. I'll stick to my virtual hang gliding tour of the world's wonders at Soarin' at Walt Disney World. There you go. But I did do some hang gliding back in the 80s when I lived in California. As I get older, though, scuba diving was more my speed. I wouldn't mind doing either one of those things. And it's still on my bucket list to skydive. I would really like to do that sometime. That is right at the tippity top of the bucket list. That I have to do. All right, let's start this thing up, man. What are we waiting for? What is this life? We haven't played any games this morning. Every time I start a new Xbox game, it always asks me this stupid question. Of course. Why would I be firing the game up? Oh my God. Okay, we're good. We're good. Flying wild hog? You can turn that off, just saying. Turn what off? Bro, don't point that at me. Oh, through Xbox, Ken? We need DLC 2 release date. Probably gonna have to dial that down here in a minute. Let's see. Sprint, use, evade, combat, gauntlet, zapper, kick, shotgun, quake punch. I've seen this more and more in games. It started with, I think, Hogwarts and Grounded, where if you're scared of, if you're afraid of spiders, you can turn off something. It must be the legs, and make them just round blobs. Motion blur off. They do DLA? No, they do not. I would prefer that. That's fine. Off, off. Good. I wish I knew what my frames were. Camera shake off. Aim, snap strength, lock on target.
Since the time of the Founding Fathers, dark forces have been preying on America. As the fight against these vampires continued, a secret organization has trained people with remarkable skills. The agent's duty is to protect ordinary people from the forces of evil.
Did I say flying little hog?
Arrow said we can trust his source. It ain't the son of a bitch's sources I don't trust. Retirement is doing wonders for your attitude. Retirement is great. It's getting dragged out of it for the great goddamn train heist that chaps my ass. Old Chester's in a chattier mood than your sour ass. Don't worry about the other boy. Dynamite's a great conversation starter. While we're on the dynamite, Chester will be none too chatty with his guts sprayed all over a train carriage.
I know how to shape an explosion, Edgar.
It's coming. Wait for it. Now!
Yeah. Harrow's not gonna be happy about the bridge.
Arrow can suck my dick. He's the Secretary of War, not the Secretary of Bridges. Let's go have a look-see. I go high.
Woo. Sun is bright.
Nah, it's not that bad.
What do I do with this? Nothing?
Gotta be careful.
Jesus!
And that sunset is so yellow.
Let's give it a try. I'll take that.
$66. Just sitting up there by itself.
That sound. Stop whining and start moving. You smell that? Shit.
Fuck. We got leeches. Leeches hanging off of it. Alright. Drop anything for me? Nothing? Can't go back? Okay. It pushed me up there.
Born 1857.
I really want to go back here and search, but... Ah, it won't let me. Okay, oh well. Whatever.
All dead.
If you get too close to those things, it just does it on its own.
Boy, you better make all this worth our time, Chester.
Press while dodging forward. Close the gap to enemy attacks, okay?
That felt good.
That felt good. I follow their Twitter, so I hope there's a person there. For Remnant is what you guys talking about. Break coffins or anything?
This would be a bad time for this thing to collapse.
Yeah, I agree. That it? Yeah. Hey! What's up, ugly?
Where the hell did you get that slicer?
You're over, pal. Great, more ticks. Money.
Looks like you could use a hand.
Yeah, get him, buddy. Let's go. Did I get that?
Eat this, shithead! What are you waiting for? Move!
That it? Okay.
Doc might pay for sure.
Swing it! Jesus. Christ. Worst damn barbecue ever.
Hey, boyo, guess.
Front row.
Now that's what I call a game changer.
Welcome to America, dipshit!
Do I have unlimited ammo, you think? Okay.
I bet one good punch could get me through. Out of my way.
Out of my way, he says. Just pull the coffins out. Hey, I mean a little bridge.
Okay, let's dance.
Go sleep. Is there more? It's just like in Doom when they reach a point where you can like assassinate them or whatever, they start to flash orange. So that is a mechanic I am familiar with. Well, look at what he has on his. Look at the bracer on his arm. I mean, holy shit! Yeah, he hits hard. Ew! What's the gunk?
I can smell you, Chess, you lousy skunk. I'm taking it.
Okay.
Come here.
Climb, climb, climb. Climb, climb, climb. You gonna help me this time, guy?
Jesus, Edgar, watch out!
Well, look at this guy. Hey, baby. What's going on? Oh shit, he hit me.
All right, Chester. Now I'm pissed. Then let's get.
I almost took him out completely by gunfire. Just dodging around him.
Young rentier. Still on your father's leash, I see.
Heard you were on your way to the gathering, Chess. What's this? Catering?
Why, I have no idea what you...
That big shiny ball out there is no good for your sensitive skin.
The sun's not to know what they'll do to me.
Fun game. Let's test that theory.
No, Richard, stop! Belmontville! The gathering's in Belmontville!
Belmontville?
Excellent choice, Chester.
As in
Since
Simon
you're feeling so
Belmont?
damn helpful, we're gonna be needing a guide. Consider it a promotion. Dipshit.
Belmontville's a long way from the manor. We're on a clock here.
We've been hunting Debano for 3 months. What's another few hours?
Have it your way. But your father's gonna have your ass as an ashtray if we don't make that presentation.
You're retired. What's he gonna do? Fire you?
Getting a little snarky attitude there from this guy.
Belmontville Mines, huh? Ooh. We're gonna be walking blind into a damn maze.
And if our tick friend here is telling the truth, Debano's gonna be right in the middle of it.
I don't think I'm in a position to lie, do you?
That's the spirit, Chester. Now you lift those fancy illusions and who knows? Maybe you'll make it out of this after all.
The glamour. Even I have my limitations, Mr. Gravener.
You want a limitation? How about walking around without a head?
Crawling with familiars. No question.
And where do you think you're going?
Judging by that tone of yours, sounds like I'm making sure Fancy Pants here doesn't make a run for it.
In broad daylight. That's why we need familiars. I'm starting to question your qualifications for this job.
Those ass-licking tick lovers should be shot on sight. What the hell? Maybe we can play with dynamite out here, too. Right, Jess? I'll make you a new waistcoat.
I don't believe my tailor would like that.
See? You're bonding already.
Eat me.
All right, we have a rifle now. Okay. Is there a steady? Okay.
That gathering won't find itself, you know?
I'm checking on my weapons, bruh. Very linear levels, it looks like. Not a whole lot of exploring to be done.
More money.
You know the can is right there in front of you.
Oh, shut up. I told you my sight's not recovered after the change.
Hey, so you're telling me it's not the booze?
Okay. I was wondering why the first guy went down and then the second guy hit a headshot, but he was still breathing. No reloading or you don't have to manage a lot. It's just like a hack and slash type game. Cool.
Family of...
My experience was very linear and not open world. Yeah. That's exactly what it seems like. Oh my god, I'm stuck on shit again. Boom! That's how you do it.
Finders keepers.
All right. Well, I mean, there's still some hidden stuff from time to time, but yeah, it's very linear.
On the money. Okay.
Eventually you get 4 skills with the cooldowns all on your bottom left, so you just have to watch cooldowns if I remember correctly. I gotcha. Yeah, I've used the health one, and then there's the reloading. Yep. Why? My pacing games, I could probably beat it in 8 hours. Why I don't do straightforward games much. I gotcha. You like the grind, don't you? Game's so bright in my face.
I'm gonna hang your head on a wall.
Oh yeah? Not before I hang yours, buddy. Oh, it took his head clean off. Oh my God. Their heads are coming clean off, man. Who else wants some? Jesus.
Cash.
Can you loot their bodies? Can't loot their bodies. Okay, that's too bad. Boo. Huh?
Smells of ticks. Gathering must be close by.
When they say ticks, they must be talking about the vampires. Is that what they call vampires, or ticks? And familiars are bandits? I was wondering if there was going to be like a boss fight here, so I was kind of saving them, but... Too close. Good. So I guess not. I keep hitting R to reload, and I forget that that's to kick your guys away. Ticks are a vampire.
Fucking maze.
We'll go this side first. Oh, so you can turn off the spiders altogether. I gotcha. That's cool. In other games, they're unavoidable, so they just change the way they looked. Because you still had to fight the spiders. This is cool. You can actually get rid of them.
Yeah, that looks about right.
That it? Okay. Wait a second. Can we climb up this? Maybe? No. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, Remedy games are amazing, aren't they? Quantum Break was fantastic. Control is an amazing game. Another one of those games that, like, you run it, you find people that have never played it before, you're like, dude, you don't know what you're missing. You've got to play the game.
I'll bet my last dime to Bono's here somewhere.
Good thing you don't have your last dime.
Dead end. Great. You seeing this too?
Take it off.
Mr. Rentier, on a first date? What do you take me for?
You're right. Maybe a little lighting to set the mood.
No, no need. I see it now. Of course. The glamour. I'm on it.
Today, Chester.
Please, I need to concentrate. It's not that easy to sever the illusion from its source.
What's the source?
You don't want to know. Sanguis Eternus.
Well, I'll be damned.
I'll be damned too.
You know what? Let's switch. I'll take the explosives, you get the Bono.
Is this about the bridge?
All right, we're gonna
It's
test this for
not
science.
about the bridge.
All right, it doesn't work.
Got the damn train, didn't I?
Get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. Woo! Get off me. That it? Oh, what we got here? Yeah. Guess we don't need it. Like last night, I think I spent a good hour or so on a damned puzzle in Remnant. Not just a regular puzzle, a damned puzzle. And I was super close to figuring it out and kept walking past the last bit without realizing it.
That's something.
Yes, finish the orbs. It's very dark.
It's hard to compete.
I got all this money. I assume I'm going to be able to use it to buy upgrades down the road. New perk. Damage with Gauntlet reduces the cooldown of the healing dispenser. Okay. Okay. That's it, huh? Okay. Hello. Is that it? What do we got? Some hidden shit. Oh, there we go.
Not enough.
Ooh, how do I get back up there now? Okay.
Gotcha.
We are unique.
Oh shit! It's upside down.
Jesus, it's huge. When did they build
Pyramid.
this?
That's crazy.
And how?
The ticks built it. Okay. I came down from there, didn't I? Yep. Get ready to go this way. Yeehaw! Got Indiana Jones across the way here. Ooh, couldn't get away from that one. Come on. Did I not? Oh, that sucks. I couldn't slide out of the way. Interesting. Oh, there's certain spots where you can't get away from them. That sucks. Oh, you can't, yeah. Some of these you can't evade. That sucks.
Must be the entrance. Looks even bigger up close. Well, let's crash their little party.
Okay. I did like the whip swing mechanic of this game.
We need to leave the shadows.
We are.
Once our veil of secrecy is lifted, we won't stand a chance. We might be more powerful, but they will crush.
Forget you can blow up the cages for extra damage.
Listen to the voice of reason.
Should be able to kick to interrupt. Oh yeah, you can kick to interrupt, but it's more fun dodging, roll dodging.
Your lines first.
Instead of like stopping him all together, let him swing, let him wear himself out while I work on the other guy. So he swings, he has to get his balance back. While I'm shooting the other guy in the face, and I turn around and shoot this guy in the face.
Yes, but the day is coming when the sheep will out.
It's more fun that way.
Haven't you been watching, brother? The humans have harnessed the power of steam and lightning, and they grow mighty. If our hubris allows us to grow fat and lazy in the shadows, they will soon have the power to hunt us down like dogs.
He's not wrong.
And so, you propose war.
War suggests there is a chance.
She's got a snarl to her, doesn't she?
I propose we strike. With my new asset, we can control the change. Reclaim the Sanguisuja's rightful place at the top of the food chain.
Control the change. Are you mad? Even suggesting such a thing is blasphemy.
Blasphemy, I tell you.
Brother, these are blasphemous times. While my methods may very well be at variance with our tradition, I can tell you one thing. If we don't adapt, we will perish.
Enough. I will not allow you and your bastard breed to lead us into annihilation. Peter Davano, for the high crime of conspiracy against your own kind, I sentence you and your line to the true death.
She ain't gonna take this too well, I can already tell.
I told you, Father. They wouldn't listen.
We had to try, Felicity Mikata. Our work will be a lot easier if we can help them understand. If we can't...
Then... we... force them to!
Ooh. Ooh, he rolled in the wrong direction. It takes a while if you have your gun out, it takes a while to get your fist back out again. Come on. Ooh. Yeah, baby. Woo! What a fight. They all die, hopefully? Yeah. I like that. That was fun. That was a fun fight.
Some people get a gold watch when they retire. I got Susan here.
Should have asked him how to get out of here.
Too late. He won't be of any use for a month or two. Wait. What about Chester?
Well, what are you gonna do?
Now that is how you shape an explosion. Damn, we're late.
At least we won't be going back to the manor empty-handed.
They blow up Chester. But they got the head.
Oh, I'll be damned. That's a new way to spend taxpayers' money.
James Harrow. Wow. The people's hero. I heard the White House sends him golden toilet paper, as long as he keeps the presidential ass clear of tick trouble. Feed him well. We've got a lot of ground to cover tonight.
You're not staying for the presentation? The whole institute is in
So
town.
is this like a
I'll pass on the
a multiverse situation where
I don't need
vampires are just a thing?
lecture. Here, take this to your father before it wakes up and starts cursing us all to high hell.
Great, so I'll just tell him you've traded killing vampires for swilling cheap bourbon?
Tell him whatever you want.
Fine, skip the presentation. But you ain't getting away from a final drink with me afterwards. Home sweet home.
It's gonna be a long day.
Mr. Rentier?
Yeah, what's up, guy?
Boys. My father in his office?
He is.
Abraham Lincoln?
Officially then.
That's cool.
Train fare here cost me an arm and a leg. Sure hope it's worth it.
Mr. Rentier?
Yeah, what's up, guy?
You remember me?
Nope, don't care either.
I'm taking it.
Director Rentier sure looks edgy. Something's up. I can smell it.
That's your aftershave.
Fade.
Where the hell you been? Thought you got bitten by some tick.
Some of those fangy fellas were hiding out in Providence. That's why the president ordered the western border secured.
Gravener's with you?
He sends his regards. He's afraid you'll try and talk him out of retirement again.
I don't believe either of us want that.
You know he did risk his life to get this for you.
That's Harrow's trinket. I'm sure you'll both be rewarded accordingly.
Edgar isn't some civilian looking for a medal. This is all he knows. Your institute saw to that.
My institute? This isn't about Agent Gravener, Jesse. We are on the cusp of great progress, great change. Today's presentation is of critical importance to the family. After which...
Edgar is family.
After which, I expect you to step up to your duties here at the manor.
With all due respect, Director, I am a field agent, not a paper pusher.
You're a rentier!
Why must you always make me spoon-feed these things to you, Jesse? There are bigger things at work here than running around in caves slaying beasts. I do believe someday soon you will see it my way. And if you don't, it's my responsibility to force that change. Now, leave me be. I must prepare for the presentation.
The animation kind of reminds me of Dishonored.
And send someone in here to clean up this mess.
Did you hear about those ones that grew tentacles?
Miss Rentier, Agent Feathers is waiting for you in the lobby.
Should have seen that priest armed with holy water crosses and whatnot.
You're just in time. The presentation should be starting soon.
What do you got for me this time?
Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, can't use that. Okay. I can buy upgrades at any time. I don't have enough money. That's what it is. Okay. That's why I can't buy this shit. How much is this? I already own it. How much is this? 3,300. Okay. All right. That's why I can't buy shit, because I don't have any money. Got it. Got it.
Jesse Rentier. You're a chip off the old block.
So is your mom. All right, now what do I do? There we go. Through here.
Seeing Gravener by the stables. He ain't coming in.
I heard Gravener's finally retired.
Yeah, this is back when $126 was like a grand. Okay. It's time for the presentation.
Gentlemen, if you'll take your seats. And, welcome. Yeah, I'm Assistant Secretary of War, James Harrow. President Cleveland wants you to know how appreciative we are of the vital service the Rentier Institute performs, defending our great country from monsters of all shapes and sizes. He also wanted me to make sure you're not blowing all our money on Mexican Monty. But that's another conversation.
Someone really liked that joke.
Well, as I say, keep up the good work. God bless you all, and God bless America.
Thank you all for gathering here tonight. It's rare we gather in such numbers, but I believe great progress calls for momentous celebration. Our efforts in the fight against the sanguisuga's spread have too often been baffled by the creature's most insidious weapon, their so-called glamours. These impenetrable illusions have allowed countless fiends to slip through our grasp for too long. That ends now. Agent Rentier, we've upgraded the standard field agent's gauntlet with something our science bots have affectionately named the Zapper. Not exactly an elegant name, but it does the trick. When triggered, the Zapper sends out an electrical impulse that shatters any nearby sanguisuga's glamours forthwith, eliminating what is not and leaving only what is. Once finished, these new gauntlets will be distributed to cells nationwide post-haste, allowing us to sweep our respective territories for glamored nooks and crannies. This is the beginning of a new age, gentlemen. Armed with this gauntlet, there is no way our enemy can surprise us.
Surprise! Our left hand utilizes a support tool in combat. Thanks for his capabilities to charge and create an electric arc and demand. Press Q for block. Okay.
Wash my blood! Ah!
Come on, I want to see this work.
Jesus Christ. Hope Becker made it out in one piece.
Right, had a little Hindenburg disaster right in the backyard.
Gotta find a way to the stables.
And it's blowing my retinas out.
The arrow Zeppelin. Maybe I can string a rope somewhere.
A little gangster fight. There we go. Oh my God. Was this from 13 Ghosts? Ooh.
Edgar, did you hear me? Couldn't have gotten far.
Jess, thank Christ.
Where's my father?
Still kicking ass last time I saw him.
Old fool thinks he's still in the field.
Listen, he wants us to destroy the archives before these assholes get their hands on it. You get to it, and I'll find Harold's pampered ass. Meet me out front.
Don't tell me what to do.
Never thought I'd have to blow up my own house.
All right, real quick before we carry on, I'm going to hit the restroom one more time and grab the remainder of my coffee. I know I got some more up there. I'll be right back. All right. So far, quick 1 hour review. It's not too bad. It's okay. It's just basically just a hack and slash game. I like it. It's cool. It just, there's not a whole lot of substance here so far. It's just not, there's very linear levels. You just basically just move from one fight to the next. It's kind of like an old Western Doom type game. Like the Doom reboot. That's kind of the way it's kind of playing to me. There's a lot of, I mean, as you can tell, you have to wear them down, and then when they just start flashing orange, you can assassinate them and, you know, get extra like health and stuff like that. But it's basically just one section of movement and then fight, and then more movement and then fight, and then just rinse and repeat. So it's not bad. It's just not, I don't know, I wouldn't have paid for it. I'm glad it's on Game Pass. And I'm 100% sure I played this before. I made it as far as where I had to shoot the guys at the corral. I had to shoot the guys in the windows and stuff. That's as far as I made it before, and I remember just going, okay, this game's kind of boring, and I just turned it off. But I'm pushing myself to go a little further today.
Hold up, pal. You're gonna be fine. You okay, Agent? Just hold on.
Please, help me!
Christ, what a massacre.
I was glad it was free. Yeah, I mean, if I paid for it, I'd probably be pissed. Like, wait a second, man. There's not enough game here to make this worthwhile, but another beauty of the Game Pass. There we go. Now another Zebra electrical arc can use a dash, hold Q and Y, okay, and then S and Y is to bring them to you. Everything is so bright in this game, my God.
Shut your ugly traps. Joseph Warren and
They try to tie a lot of history in with this too. Oh, they're all vampire heads. Oh, I see. They keep them like trophies.
Smell the gas. Gotta destroy this place before we break into the archives. Jesus, gotta get out of here. It's gonna blow.
Okay. Oh, come on, I hit him. Do that. Come on. Little parkouring. Push up. Jump. Jump.
Now to find my father.
And he's dead. And he's still proud of you. But you're gonna blame yourself, so now you're gonna go on a fucking journey to kill everybody and everything. Ooh, hello. What do you do? Okay. Perk point. Ooh, kind of like that too. Oh, I have to pick this one. Okay. Oh, I don't have a say in which one I get. I heard you. I heard you. This guy's got no head. Yeah. Okay.
It's all gone. No.
you go. Health. I need that health. That was a tough fight. I almost lost that one. Wow. Any goodies in here? Ugh. No? There we go.
This.
Dad's got to be dead.
Get him out of here. I got this.
Don't be cross with me, Father. I couldn't leave you at the mercy of these savages. Do not do that, you fleshy toad! You nearly hit him.
Ooh, little girl puts up a fight. Oh, she's got some power.
Mighty Rentier Institutes, choking on ash and blood. I had hoped you'd make it more difficult.
Giddy on up. I'm getting some Fear vibes going on here. Remember that? Remember the crazy ghost chick from Fear?
Jess, we won't make it to Calico like this.
Move, Gravener! I order you not to let me die like that!
I almost had her. If it weren't for that old wound. Oh, Jesus Christ, don't get old, son.
Yeah, never get married. Now stop blabbing, you're gonna be fine. I know what I'm doing.
This is the key, Jesse. Don't let it out of your sight. It's all we've got. It's in your hands now.
We need to stop.
Stop! We need to get the fuck out of here!
We need to find a defensive position to hold us over till morning. Then we head to Calico.
My wife could blow this defensive position over with a wet fart.
We need the higher ground.
And that's where the sun will hit first.
I'll get the horses, and we'll stand our ground up there.
Shotgun time. A poorly done Michael Bay. It's the boomstick. I love it. Capable of dealing damage to multiple opponents as long as they're in a row with F when not on cooldown. Okay. Holy shit. Here, line up for me. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, baby. $237. I'm rich. I'm rich, bitch.
Got it.
Over health. I like that.
How many of these guys are there?
Not enough? All right.
Watch out for the fat boy.
Oh, this fat boy. They're talking about me. Oh my God. Okay, we have a shield to deal with. All right. he brought his own shield back. What a... Oh, getting stuck on things again. Oh. Oh no. Boo! That guy sucked. That it? And that is it.
Everybody move! Up! Up! Cover me, Ritzy! Damn you!
On the money. I'll take that.
Oh no! I didn't even realize my health was down. Oh shit.
Watch out, Jeff!
Oh my god, dude, there's so many of them? Holy shit. Way too many of them. There we go. Oh, there's a clock. I didn't even see it. I'm like, dude, I don't know how to thin these guys out.
Running real low, Jess. Kinda busy here, Edgar.
How about that?
Just a little longer. Sun's almost up. Jesus,
What the?
She sent after us.
What the fuck? Holy shit.
Out of lightning? Good thing we still got a big shiny ace up our sleeve.
Man, there was so much going on. I never noticed the timer.
Christ. I don't think he's breathing. Calico, it's around the corner. There's a doctor there.
Close to where I stopped. So she means business. Oh, she's the medic.
Doc, we need help.
Lewis, Protocol Epsilon. Sit down and roll up your sleeve. We will save your father, Mr. Rentier.
It was 105 timer, longest minute. Yeah, it felt like it. That's for damn sure. Because it just as quick as I was clearing them out, they kept spawning in. I'm like, oh no, oh.
Savages.
Hey. It's fine. He's the cell's engineer.
Virgil only. It's an honor to finally meet you in the flesh. Sir, your gauntlet is a thing of beauty. Only a genius could...
I need that fixed. Yesterday.
I'll need a bigger lab if I'm gonna solve the mysteries of time travel, sir. I mean...
How are we doing?
Arrow needs a scapegoat. He won't leave without someone to blame for that fiasco.
Pissed off little highborn looking for her maker's head? No one could have predicted that.
I don't think she did all that for just Abano. We're missing something. I'd bet my last buck we'll hear more from this Felicity tick pretty soon. I'm gonna check if Amelia needs some backup with Harrow.
Who do I have to bend over this bar and indiscreetly fuck to get some coffee around here?
What a day. See you in the briefing room.
Indiscreetly fucked to get caught. That's awesome. Oh my god. Oh man, what is wrong with this guy, huh?
Owe you everything, Doctor.
He's like, who do I have to bend over the bar and indiscreetly fuck to get a coffee around here? Oh my god. That's hilarious. Gotta be some shiny down here, huh? Shiny. There we go. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Oh, they straight up electrocute people down here. Be happy they haven't asked you to go to the basement yet.
Mr. Rentier,
Mr. Harrow wants to see you as soon as you're done in the workshop.
Why does your mouth not move when you talk? Watching Roadhouse right now, at least the first 20 minutes is pretty cool.
Did you see the size of that?
No spoilers!
Should have taken this meeting in the airship.
Ooh. Guns. Oh, you can reset, reassign. I like it.
That's Father, sir. James Hall, quartermaster. It's hard to see a father like me.
I don't care, bro. I don't care. Have a nice day. Can't go any further than that. Yeah, the wife and I are going to be watching that tonight. She just don't know it yet. Is she here? Oh, she is here. Haha. Roadhouse.
Mr. Harrow is waiting for you in the briefing room.
I don't care, bro.
I heard that already.
Yeah.
Mr. Rentier, glad to see you, sir. Didn't matter.
Who does he think he is? When I got your goddamn gilded invitation, I expected champagne and canapes.
No.
Instead, some fang fuck broke into your headquarters and slapped you all around like a gaggle of whimpering sissies. Now the entire
calm
country
down,
is
man.
left unprotected while
Your
I
blood
stand
pressure's through
here
the roof.
with
Relax.
my dick in my hand like an idiot. So again, could someone please tell me how the fuck did this happen?
Security services were redirected to protect our most valuable asset.
And how the fuck wasn't that me?
That was my father's call, and it was Agent Gravener's quick thinking that saved your life, sir.
For all the fucking good it'll do once I tell the Capitol that its primary defense against all kinds of monsters just collapsed.
We'll take care of it, sir.
What, from here? This place is a shithole at the edge of fucking nowhere.
And don't be fooled by our humble trappings, Secretary Harrow. Calico Cell has the highest survival rate in the Institute, as well as its very best engineer. We are your only chance of turning this around.
Then I expect a report on those tick assholes on my desk first thing, Doctor. And who the fuck are you?
Someone needs to line this guy. They need to tune him up. They need to give him a quick tune-in.
Engineer?
You better be, because we need this thing operational as soon as possible, before Harrow comes back to string us all up.
Harrow can suck my...
How bad is it?
Well, the glamour disruptor's fried. Then we have the insulation around the power coupling.
Can you fix it or not?
It's doable, but I'll need time. A few weeks, a month tops.
We ain't got that long. We have to be ready to take down this Felicity character when we find her.
You mean if we find them? We have no idea where to even look.
Not necessarily.
That was it?
To the north, there's a canyon surrounding the main trail. And the unimaginative locals call it the Devil's Pass. And reports mention possibly unknown vampiric specimens. We chalked it down to hearsay, but now we sent our top sanguisuge expert to investigate.
I hope by expert you mean a field agent and not another bookworm.
Scott Bloom co-wrote the Institute's sanguisuge bestiary.
We need soldiers, not pencil pushers. I can't run around looking for a missing egghead hoping that maybe he brings something to the table. When did he last report?
5 days ago.
Now let's just hope he's lost in research.
He did. He did. He's probably gonna be a boss we have to fight. He's been turned. The game looks decent. It runs fair enough. There's a little hiccups from time to time, but not bad. Just not a typical game that I would play.
Mangled, mutilated, and ripped apart. Bloom, what did you walk into? More money.
Money, 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 money. Don't go losing your head now. No, I guess can't get him down.
This.
Is that our boy? Oh, they're turning. Well, that's cool. Are they liking?
What the hell is this thing?
Oh, they can avoid your attacks?
Sweet Jesus!
Oh shit. Damn.
Beasts.
Those guys are hard.
Something terribly wrong is happening here. Got it.
Who the hell would build houses on this cliffside? Jesus. I enjoyed it. Gonna go back and watch the original next. Also, I recently watched the new Willy Wonka. It's honestly wasn't that bad. I don't know if I'll watch that. I don't even know if I'll watch the new Dune movies.
Ooh, let's check this beauty out.
Ooh. Only $88 in there? Get out of here. Anything else down here? So the new Wonka wasn't bad, huh? Really isn't a lot of movies that that are interesting to me. Argyle. The wife and I want to watch Argyle, but it's $20 to rent that thing at home. We'll wait a little bit. That new Inglourious Bastards looking movie that comes out, I think, the 19th of April. That one we're interested in. Why did the chains glow? Is that to let us know this is where we need to go next? Has anyone seen the movie Damsel yet? It's on Netflix. The wife and I enjoyed it. We thought it was pretty good.
Damn.
Probably not going to win any awards, but it was an entertaining time.
Dead end. Fucking great. Gotta find another way. Hope I'll find some trace of Bloom.
Yes. New Wonka's pretty good. Very different Timothy Chalamet than Dune. I'm very excited to see Ungentlemanly Warfare. Damsel is on my list to watch.
Get in place, assholes! Wait for my signal. Ready.
Ricky Stanicki, yeah, that's the one. That's on our list too. We got to watch that soon. I think John Cena's hilarious. Look at this motherfucker. Sucks to suck, man.
Get the hell out of here.
Let's go up this way. There we go. Got a chest. A chesty chest. Mark was supposed to have seen Ghostbusters last night. I don't know if he did. Someone said earlier that they weren't sure if he did or not. Yeah, Ricky, not Nikki. It's the John Cena movie. I want to watch it. Yep. It was funny. Add to the list. Okay. That is on my list. We started watching that documentary last night about the Cold War and just...
This canyon is protected like some kind of...
That's where it was. We had a good time with it. Oh, this is the other side of... Okay, I know where we're at.
Quite a find.
Is this game free? It looks really good. It's part of Game Pass. So I'm playing it on PC Game Pass, but it's on Xbox as well. I think it was on Game Pass before. I know I played this game before. But it just came back to Game Pass. So I think it was there for a little bit and left and it just came back. It's called Evil West. Not bad. A little different. New episodes of Invincible, yep. Wife and I were looking into that as well. We had a ton of different shows we're trying to catch up on. We never finished The Handmaid's Tale from what, 4 years ago.
I'll take that.
A lot of shows we got to get back to. Nice calm stream.
What the hell was that?
Oh, let's go this way. Look, let's just run away from that whole area, huh?
I'm taking it.
How much money do I have? Almost 10 grand.
He's coming! On my
Oh no. That worked.
That was tough.
That worked out pretty well.
Starting to lose hope I'll find Bloom in one piece.
A lot of bodies over here. Not our guys, I assume. Not what we're looking for. Here we go.
Research continue.
These guys got screwed, man.
Shit, whatever is behind that door must be huge.
Good, let's get him.
Thing Bloom was looking for.
Here we go. Another fight. Let's go. Oh, it's a bat. Oh my goodness, we gotta run.
Oh, this ain't good.
Yeah. Whew. Jeepers Creepers on steroids. Haha, you ain't kidding. You ain't kidding. Not a bad game. It's definitely a hack and slash. Not too bad. Some good fights. Some decent fights in there. Story is a little A little crazy, a little wild, a little out there, if you will. Not a bad game though. It's on Game Pass, so you might as well, if you have the time, download it, give it a shot. Just came back to Game Pass, what, 2 days ago? Yesterday, 2 days ago, something like that. I don't know. Either way, it's available if you guys want to play it. Good fun for a couple of hours. Now it's time to say goodbye. Who's that from? Mickey Mouse Club? Where are we going, guys? We got to find somebody to raid here. Who needs to be raided? Who's raidable? Oh, that Pete guy. That Pete guy's playing some PUBG. Let's go to Peak. There you go. All right, guys. We're going to call it a day. Hey, look at that. Perfect. We're going to go hang out with Peak. He's playing some PUBG by himself. Can't really tell who he's playing with. No idea. Might be playing with randoms. He's playing duos of some sort. So anyhow, I will see you guys tomorrow for Jackbox. That's right. It's going to be a very, very busy weekend, but I will be there from 7 to 9 every week like we do. Free to Escape, you do as well. Everyone have a fantastic weekend. If I don't see you, enjoy it, and I'll be back on Monday morning with some games. So, all right, let's go over here and hang out with Peak. I'm gonna start this up right now. There you go. You guys enjoy the weekend. I will see you on Monday. Peace out.